Hello, good morning. Oh, right, I was testing something. Get rid of this. Alright, so here we are in the Cloud Forest, now 51 days into this run, and about 30 days longer than I expected to be here. The walls are broken once again, and we had a bomb zombie go off in the base when the torches ran out, and wiped an uncomfortable portion of our stockpile, including a bunch of spare weapons, some bedrolls, and a bunch of our food. So we are now down to 29 cat and capybara meat. So that's not great. Also, let's just take a moment to admire this lovely zombie body right here. An interesting thing happened when I reloaded. A bunch of the zombies that had died in the ground before they unburrowed popped up to the surface as just selectable bodies. Some of them with very, very squished looking graphics. But yeah, morning Mr. Insane, morning Leo, morning Cryptic. The colony was doing so well with refugees until it wasn't. Yeah, we've got kind of a lot of things going on here. So because of the stockpile hit, and really we were needing to go hunting anyway, we have a low food warning. We desperately need to go hunt. But it is 6 a.m., so now that our stockpile is lit up again, there shouldn't be any zombies spawning on the map for the rest of the day. When we get into the evening, though, we're going to be at 100% spawn rate for them. So that'll be a mess. There's a solar flare. We don't care about that. We have low medicine. So we'd had a nice little stockpile of industrial medicine, and that got wiped as well. I think we lost 11 or 12 medicine. So that hurts. That hurts a lot if we get something like disease. We don't even have any herbal medicine stockpiled right now. And there's not much available nearby. We got a big electrical zombie running in. We've got, what else? Colonists left unburied. Yeah, so Sagadin. We had the 4 refugees who were helping out pretty well. And then I was trying to watch too many things at once. Our caravan came back and hunted some elephants. And the elephants went manhunter, so I was watching that on one side. Over on the other side, we were desperately trying to bring in some firewood before nightfall and to keep rebuilding walls and things, and I believe we lost just about all of the wood that we brought in. So there's just 42 in storage now. Another 60 outside. And one of our refugees was set to attack automatically to, you know, keep the zombies pushed back from our tree cutting area. And she ran over and started punching a big electrical zombie. And that fight went poorly. We tried to back her up, and the zombie just bit another of the refugees' heads off. And with the death of one of our refugees, the other turned against us. So we had a short, ugly fight up here where we had to shoot Matthias, who had been cooking for us very nicely. So Nosela, with her excellent accuracy, just dropped that guy. And then we had Toth down below here in an ugly gunfight with Hippopotamus and Brenner. She basically shot Brenner in the back right as they turned on us. No, never mind. Brenner was running from the elephant. He got stomped. And then while Hippopotamus was trying to rescue Brenner, Hippopotamus was shot in the back and then had a fight with, I think Petrol came to help despite being scratched from punching an electric zombie. And yeah, they managed to take Toth out. It was just a mess. Yeah, I guess actually Hippopotamus did most of it. Right, Petrol was coming over to help, but it turned out to not be necessary. And then Hippopotamus finished bringing Brenner back in, put him in the bedroll, at which point the torches went out and zombies started burrowing up through the floor. Petrol and Nosela kept everything more or less under control. They were shooting zombies fast enough while Hippopotamus fueled the torches, and then that last bomb came up, so Brenner has now lost the bedroll that he was sleeping in. And everything is kind of terrible once again. Danielle is just a guest. She's non-violent, so she won't be doing too much. But she is here for another 4 days until her shuttle arrives. So we're just trying to keep her safe. Animal starvation. Our terrier is starving as usual. But we'll feed it if it's down and we have enough food. We want to keep this terrier alive because Sin is bonded to Petrol. And we don't want to send her into a mood break because even missing an arm and a leg, she is still an excellent shot and has been doing a lot to keep us safe. So that's more or less the situation. We have 2 days left in winter. It is currently right at freezing, but that means it'll be warming up during the day and we can start trying to plant some more crops. We also need to try to patch up the walls and hopefully get some inner walls built to insulate us from noise, to cut off where the mine shafts are coming in, and just try to do what we did back behind our main structure here, and keep the zombies from getting in as easily, and keep us from having to like worry about them trying to break in just because we're cooking. So we got a lot to do, and about a day to do it, and I think people were up most of the night, so we're hitting some problems with people needing to go to sleep, but we've really got to do some work. Luckily, Hippopotamus came in pretty well rested. We've got him patched up. He was okay-ish with plants. We may need to send him and Nosela out to do a little bit of plant cutting, even though they're tired. For weapons, everybody's holding at least something. We were trying to craft some more recurve bows. We do have one here at 98%. I think recovered from one of our refugees. I think everybody at least has a basic parka. Yeah, Nosela may want to go back to a recurve bow for Nightfall, but for now she can use the SMG. Okay, so first thing is going to be dealing with this electrical zombie. And then once we've got that guy down, getting more timber, rebuilding the walls. We have 42 in storage. We're going to need 25 just for this doorway. Right. Nosela, can you just build? Petrol can not self-tend at the moment. Let's make this medical. Let's get Petrol patched up real quick. This colony seems to never get a break. Yeah, pretty much. Extracting zombie serum. Okay, we'll let Hippopotamus get that. Oh, our zombie serum was at the back of the stockpile here. We still have 34. Or you know what? Maybe they just don't take damage from explosions the same way. Or they might. Look, this back bedroll is also in perfect health. I guess the extracts were just out of reach of the blast. Okay, so she's gonna rest. Tend to Petrol. Losing the medicine really stings. Hippopotamus will get what he can real quick. Let me look at the work priorities. Yeah, Hippopotamus has not been added to the normal schedule yet because they just got back. So he is now our only person to do warden work, but he's got social 7, so if he can keep it together, he can try to keep it together for everybody else a little bit as well. He's going to be our animal handler while Brenner is down. We've gotten Hijacker, where's our warg friend? Trained back up partway, 1 out of 3 on guard. I think it was 2 out of 3 not long ago. So maybe we've lost some ground again. As we have meat available, we're going to try to keep training. But I should maybe stop those unless we can get some decent hunting done. Other than that, you know, our cook died. Brenner's down. We might be eating raw meat for now. And then we'll be back to cooking 4. That's not good either, but it's better than nothing. Hippopotamus needs to at least sit at 9 for shooting so he can knock zombies, or knock people down if they're infected, and then do the double tap. Construction right now is just Nosela. Hippopotamus may have to help with that, but he's going to have to prioritize some tree cutting. He'll be our miner, but that'll be a lower priority for the moment. He also has a small bit of artistic talent. And the rest of this will be the same as everybody else. Okay, so no crafting for him, no research. But the rest looks pretty good here, and I guess he'll probably be helping with farming. So what I'd like to do is do a little bit of hunting. Actually, no, we have the elephants ready. We have 2 elephants that we need to bring in for meat, and that'll be a decent chunk. So I'd like to get them, I'd like to deal with this electric zombie, cut down some trees, at least get the walls patched before nightfall so the armored guys divert around to the main entrance. If possible, get started on some inner walls because I'm worried about this as we head into the active period. And what else? We got our torches mostly back up, but we still need a little bit of that. I guess that's more important than the inner walls, is getting these torches back up and things refueled. We need some bedrolls reinstalled. And then if we can, we'll start planting as well. Okay, let's go. Okay, so Hippopotamus would like to rest, but that's not going to happen. Let's get him out here. What's Nosela up to? Cleaning dirt. She probably wants to rest as well. Maybe she's just cleaning. Okay, let's get some of these beds put in. There's one of them that should be marked for Brenner. What's going on here? Construction. Okay, maybe if I move Brenner away. We'll get him back to a bedroll as soon as we can. Nosela can go back to her bedroll here. Okay, so with him moved, there we go. Prioritize working on bedroll. Guess we just need a few more. I don't know if bedrolls, take any sort of penalty for being damaged. But I guess we'll find out here. Okay, let's see if we can put a stop to this electrical noise. Get some shooting practice, Hippopotamus. Actually, how good is he at shooting? Can I rely on him to kill this guy in the pond? Right, shooting forward. Okay, that's fine. We'll send Nosela out to help as soon as we get Brenner into a bedroll. And Petrol has gone out to eat some berries. And then I assume she's going to go rest up a bit. Who am I going to have butcher the elephant? I guess that's Petrol. Okay, cue that up for when she's done with the berries. Okay. Nosela. Let's get their attention. There are currently no zombies out in the forest, so I'm actually just going to send Hippopotamus out there. We'll make sure that he attacks by default. We'll get this guy's attention. Maybe. Try not to get punched. Can we shoot you even though... I just wanted to make noise at him. Okay, wait, let me check and make sure that zombie senses are set to normal still. Sometimes when I'm testing different versions here, I mess up some settings. Everything looks correct though. Rage level is normal. I'm just surprised that he didn't react to the gunshot. Zombie sense is normal. Okay, yeah, it's fine. He's just doing his own thing. Well, maybe since Petrol will be close to home, Nosela's just gonna go do some tree cutting then. After we deal with the lynx. Which I think I had marked for hunting. Yeah, here he comes. I have to see what that guy does. Oh, he's coming back in. Let me just use attack. Alright. Wants to tend to Brenner. Wait. I thought Brenner was fixed up. Oh no, he's still bruised like crazy. You know what? It'll be okay. We'll get back to that. Nosela wants to rest, but we gotta chop trees. So I'm just gonna order them to do this, and we'll see how much time we have. And how tired everybody gets. We're cutting up the elephant, that'll be some meat. Maybe Petrol's just gonna have to do some cooking after all. We never did make any pemmican, we never even got caught up with our meal order. A lot of zombies out back, but that's about it right now. Okay, we got a couple drifting in from the north. Yaks join. We've got yaks again. We have another pair of yaks. They're probably not going to last much longer than the first group did, but we'll put them in the pasture. It looks like some of the ground cover's regrown. Pasture. Alright. Oh right, and we need to bury Sagadin before the mood penalties start to add up. Okay, so we'll cut this batch of trees, we'll bring them in, we'll get another grave dug. And then I think I'll have to let Nosela rest. Everybody's headed for mood breaks except for Nosela. What's Petrol up to? Petrol's grabbing the lynx. I need to be careful. Maybe I don't want her to go grab this other elephant just yet. Let's cancel this. Okay, Nosela gets a meal. Just a couple trees to go. So this will be about 300 timber. That's enough to at least patch things up. Major break risk. Okay, we're gonna clear prioritized work on Petrol. She's just gonna drop the links off here. Where has our electrical zombie friend gone? Did he drift north? Is that the same one? Curious. Oh, sorry Nosela, you need to go back and help haul this all in. Okay, that wasn't hippopotamus collapsing. I got worried. He's spotted a bomber over here. Well done, everybody. Let's make sure they haul everything they just dropped. Now why did Hippopotamus just ignore this guy? Oh. Keep bringing stuff in, guys. Okay, so that leaves a little bit out there still, but somebody else can maybe go grab it. Or maybe we can just get it a little bit later in the day. It's already 4 p.m. Zombies will be spawning in not too long, and we are going to be tired. We also still don't have anything patched up, but we have the materials again. We have, there it is, 65 elephant meat. Is that it? Is that all we got? Or does Petrol have some on her? Oh, she's bad at cooking. We need Brenner back up. Who is it Nosela? Is my doctor? And Hippopotamus. Who can stay up just a little bit longer? It's gotta be Nosela. Let's go ahead and tend to Brenner. Get him healing a little bit quicker. This is gonna be a bad evening, I think. This is gonna be a scramble to get things built while the zombies are walking in. Okay, Nosela, get what rest you can. Hijacker has collapsed, that's fine. Okay, they've started spawning. We feed Brenner some raw meat. If you get up, Brenner, if you can start walking, you can make us better food. It's all on you, though. So we've got torches out in the courtyard. We've got others unprotected by the rain. Okay, he's up. He's up. He's well rested. Let's get him cooking. Let's try to keep people's moods up a little bit when they get up. No, 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 no. What is his cooking skill? I probably need to drop the food order down a little bit. He's cooking just 4. I think it's probably set to 5 or 6. Yeah, fix that. We had a nice cook briefly. There we are. Can't believe we only got 6 meals worth out of an elephant. Okay, so what's the map looking like now? There's 75 zombies out there at the moment. And we are at full threat. Petrol is up and about. Good. So Petrol is currently set to work just with plants. I guess I'm going to take these plant areas and put them back to allow sowing. Do I have an end goal? I didn't expect to need to worry about something like that, to be honest. If we can hit some sort of, like, reasonable stability, I think I'll be happy with that. Oh, speaking of which, we have a bomber coming in. Like, if I can hit some point where it feels like it's not going to fall apart every time we go back up in the number of zombies, I may just sort of call it good there, I don't know. Right now it's still interesting, trying to pull this place together. But yeah, at some point here I would like to go to somewhere, some sort of scenario where my people have a chance to actually, you know, be the little RimWorld people and have their own little lives in between emergencies. There's some slow cooking. Oh no! Right. Yeah, that was pet starvation. Okay, I've just ruined Petrol's mood. I didn't think he was that close. I'm not doing well with pets in here. Petrol, please don't snap. Okay, let's get you up away from the smoke cloud guy for now. Okay. Number of zombies shoots up to 165. And we head for minor break risks on Petrol, Brenner, and Hippopotamus. So we're going to have some speedy guys running in to mess with our doors, and probably a set of everything else. There's one armored guy out here, so a bunch of them should group up around this fellow. but a bunch might just come running in. There's another bomber heading towards the main entrance. But I don't see any around the back. I don't see any to the north or south after we killed that one. The suffering continues. Yeah, that wasn't good. That was a real bad mistake for Petrol. We need Petrol to keep it together. Petrol and Nosela have been holding this place together for a bit. Okay, so she's gonna come get one of the meals. Major break risk on Brenner. Oh yeah, okay, so he's gonna make this next meal and then we're gonna let him eat it. And the zombies are inside. Okay, Nosela, how much rest did you get? Oh, nice. She's pretty much fully rested. We need to go slow here. Danielle is getting chased. Nosela's gonna be noisy here. I'm gonna give Nosela the recurve bow again. There's too many zombies out here right now. We need to be quieter. Petrol's got a bow. Brenner doesn't have a weapon right now because he was downed. What's Hippopotamus working with? He's got a bow as well. Okay. So we're short one bow. But Brenner's gonna try not to fight, and I'll give him that auto pistol. Okay. Wait for him to finish cooking. Consume meal, equip pistol. Keep it together, Petrol. Okay, Nosela has the bow. So we need to keep this SMG in good shape. All of our other weapons, I guess aside from this pistol, are pretty heavily beat up now or lost in this stockpile mess. Can you get our building patched up at least while Petrol covers? Okay, she's still working. Let's have her even ignore enemies just for a moment. I trust Petrol to cover. So we're gonna shoot this guy, followed by this speedy one here, and then work on the smoke cloud guy. Okay, we have an intact building once again. I hear mining back here somewhere though. Okay, that's not a problem for a while. We have the fast and enraged parts of the attack group coming in very, very fast. I think we may have to use the guns here. This looks way too scary. Nosela, I take it back. Equip your SMG. Petrol, are you better off with that recurve bow? Or with a heavily damaged SMG? It's gotta be the recurve bow in that case. Hippopotamus has a bow, Brenner has the pistol. We're gonna need everybody for this. Ah, oh, man, I wish we still had the refugees. Just having more people to shoot was good. And we're gonna try to push out across the courtyard a bit, so we have room to fall back and run. Brenner has been hurt enough that he is pretty slow. Hippopotamus is close to full speed. What I'm gonna do actually is drop this pistol. We're gonna have Petrol and Brenner use the quiet weapons, while Nosela and Hippopotamus use the noisier ones, so they can attract the attention and draw zombies away from our slower people. We can then just kind of shoot from relative safety. Because yeah, here they all come. Here they all come. I need to go to slower speed. Oh, that was speed toggling the wrong way. Hazards of mods. Okay. Thin them out, please. It's time to run and gun. Oh no. We only have one window in the house still. We didn't build too many back. There's no windows we can use to fall back here. How do I think this is gonna go? We've got tar trails and smoke clouds to the south. We've got the mass of fast-moving zombies from the east. There are only currently a few zombies to the north. We could run out across the pond and have room to run. Petrol and Brenner are going to run back towards the house. I think Hippopotamus and Nosela are going north, and I'll trust that Nosela can pick off these speedy guys as they go and keep the way clear. This really doesn't look good. So many of them enraged this time. Brenner's not running gunning. Probably because he was trying to flee from the elephant last time he fought. I'm worried that they've got their scent, though. Okay, we need to kill this guy so we can keep running. He's down. But do we have their attention to the south? I don't know that we do. Nosela cover Hippopotamus. Keep an eye ahead. Okay, okay. They're all, except for this guy, angling up towards us now. I trust Petrol to pick off one. We need to start running again. They did their job here. They've got the zombies' attention. We're going to drag. Some of them will probably start hitting the wall. There's a hit. There's a hit. Okay, they've got some space now. We're still making noise. We're still running north. It always goes from, like, okayish to bad or terrifying really, really fast. Nice shot, Hippo. Okay, you need to be shooting south, probably. We're still making noise to the north, but not all of them are distracted. There's no room to run south. On the rear wall, I think it'll hold up until they lose attention. They're beating up the door a fair bit, though. I mean, what can we do? We keep going. That's a miss from Brenner. Okay, yeah, they hear the gunfire. They hear the gunfire. The plan's working. We're drawing most of them out. I'm worried about the ones further back. Oh, no. We're about to get trapped in here. These guys are too slow to run. Somebody's getting hit here. Somebody's getting hit, and all of these ones are going to still be on the way. We need room to go back south. Oh, it's the... Okay. It's... Yeah, this one's just going to sit here and scream. I thought we were about to get bit. Okay, so they can run south now. It's less urgent to get back in there, but we need to try to not get too far out. There's the scream. I think we're out of reach, but we have 5 fast-moving zombies coming in at our 2 limping people. We have a clear shot back to the wall aside from 2 zombies on the ground. We need to not underestimate that. Hippo? Hippo, I don't like this. Okay. We reset his tile. She is a problem, but so are they. I guess we can't just keep going though, huh? Okay, they need to get themselves clear before they can come help Petrol and Brenner, who will just keep running south. Final episode of Rim Zombies? Yeah, this is the worst situation we've been in you know, a day. Oh no. Okay, so we're making noise. We're drawing some more back up. Danielle just needs to stay inside. Good, good. So they're busy, right? They've gotten distracted a little bit. Some of them are caught on pillars. But we're not making noise down here, and they don't seem to have the trail immediately. And we got their attention up here again. Nosela is now in a lot of trouble. This is me watching too many things at once. She has to wait out this last bit of cooldown. She's hit, but her flak vest caught it. Keep running. Hippo, keep running. This guy's she's gonna get stuck. She's taking too many hits and getting slowed down. She's hit but not bit, but there's so many around her. No, Hippo can't come back and help yet. She needs to get clear. The water will slow the zombies a little bit if she can just get that 1 tile's distance. Can you safely run through here? She's bit. On the left leg. Right as she was maybe getting clear? Yeah. That's another coin flip. They can't get it back into help. Hippo can't even get himself clear. He's bit in the shoulder twice. He had such a narrow gap to try to run. I don't even know if Nosela can get clear. There's no safe space right now. Okay, actually there's a little tiny bit of space. Can you save Nosela? Shoot that one. She's gonna run this way. A dodge. Problems from all sides. Hippo needs to land that shot, but his shooting skill is not high enough for this. We've reached 6 a.m. The zombies are gonna stop spawning, but I think the damage may be done if we don't get lucky. Then Nosela's getting trapped. Hippo's getting hit. He attracted one from the north. Run up along the cliff here. Keep running. How are we doing in the courtyard? They're okay. We probably lose more people or more limbs here. Just keep running out. We got another guy up here. With that hit to her leg, Nosela is not quite as fast as she was. Hits to both legs. Okay. Let's take stock. Brenner and Petrol are about to get caught. Brenner is shooting... Okay, is shooting the one chasing them. Petrol. Trying. They've dropped this guy. We can start trying to make our way back in, I think. But there's a lot of zombies in the way still, just most of them are crawling. So we'll try to run back here and then south. None of these are moving still. This guy's still alive. There's a hit, but he's not down. The bows don't do as much damage. Gotta run for the back corner, I guess? It's just one zombie right on their tail. I don't like this. We could try to go around the back, but they're kind of slow right now. So at least Nosela and Hippo's moods are sort of holding up, though not for too much longer. Maybe... Okay, so the zombie in this smoke cloud should be heading up towards the north. If we can get over this tar trail, maybe we can cut around to the south. Like this. Just follow the cliffside. That might be the way back in. Oh no, antisocial. Okay, wait, there's nothing fast right around us. Nosela. Are you guys at least on good terms? I don't think they've really interacted. -8. Oh no. Hippo resents her for turning him down. Well, this is probably extra bad. I don't guess we're gonna know Hippo for that long. Nosela actually is incapable of warden work. That was handling that I just clicked. Okay, so she needs to just try to protect Hippo. Hopefully he doesn't just blindly run through zombies, but he probably just blindly runs through zombies. Checking in the base. We have not dropped this guy yet. Okay, he's down. We can move back out into the courtyard and not get trapped. There's an electric zombie. There's 2 more fast movers, but they're not enraged. So back up we go. Out here, Hippo is heading for the map edge. It's relatively safe for a while. So I guess Nosela's just gonna try to escort him. She's bleeding, but it's not looking fatal. We just don't know what's gonna happen with that bite. Shoot him and carry him to a bed? We could arrest him. But then I have to carry him in past an electric zombie and a bunch of ones that are crawling on the ground. I'd have to go back, shoot them, or get Petro and Brenner up there to clear him out, and bring him back in through then. Plus, there's 3 different ones in the smoke clouds here. It's actually too risky to try to carry him in right now. Right now, Nosela's just a coin flip. If we get more bites, her odds get terrible. Dang it, Hippo. Okay, I think I can go back to normal speed, maybe? I'm worried about these zombies picking up Petrol and Brenner's trail. But it looks like they're picking these off. We have that armored one leading a group in. But that's still a little ways off. They're moving nice and slow. We have a bomber back at the entrance, but right now he's just out in the water. We'll try to work our way over there as we pick off the fast movers. Got the electric one coming up behind Nosela pretty quick. Maybe she can drag it up towards the water here. Hippo, if he goes into that group, he's dead. Okay, we've got 2 enraged ones coming in. Okay, but they're gonna go for a pillar, so let's move up over here. And give them a good shot. Alright, are you stuck on Hippo? Yep. Stuck with Hippo's trail, not with Nosela's. So we need to get its attention. No, it's too late for that. Okay, well Hippo will melee now. I need to attract attention with Nosela. But we're also going to draw him up from the south. There's no winning that. I'm sorry, Hippo. There's a bite. No. I was hoping to draw some of these other ones off, but I've just killed Hippo. That's 2 bites to the left shoulder, 3 to the left leg. Hippo will not be ending today with a full set of limbs, if he is alive. What else do we have out here? They're all slower moving ones. Nosela can hold the line here with the electrical one down. 7 hours till Hippo bleeds out. Oh crap, let's check in on the other side. Petrol and Brenner are looking okay. They've killed one of the fast movers that was in here. There's still enraged ones coming in. Probably because of how they're bunched up around the lone armored guy. We've got a little rage factory out there. We've got 2 bombers to the south. Gotta keep falling back a little bit. Shooting 14 for Brenner. He's coming up pretty quick. Check back in with Nosela. She's thinning the group rapidly. There's just the one left. And then a couple up in the forest. So yeah, Hippo's going all the way to the map's edge. So I'm going to send Nosela up to clear these 2. And then I think Hippo will be in the clear, and we just have to see if he collapses. We're heading for major mood breaks on Nosela, from lack of food, and on Petrol as well. This honestly might be harder than the Tundra. The zombie part is harder, for sure. Okay, let's give these 2 a break. Oh, there's an electric one. Oh, it's the same guy from earlier, wandering back down. Okay, let's get them inside and have them take a break, and they can at least get some food. I'm worried about Nosela a lot out here. Her mood break's gonna be so bad. But I don't know if I can safely bring her in right now. She'll have to run past all these zombies. And then Hippo maybe just collapses. Blood loss is starting to get to him. We've hit critical problems here. If the refugees had been okay, if we hadn't lost Sagadin and had the rest betray us, we had the manpower to get this place patched up, we wouldn't have been stretched quite so thin here, and people's moods wouldn't be so bad. Sin dying is just on me, though. The poor little terrier. But now we're taking another minus 15 from Sagadin being unburied. Okay, do you have a meal on you? Actually, get some berries and eat those. That'll help her mood a little bit, and then she can tend herself after she eats. and maybe we can stave off the worst of the mood break. Undraft. Oh, but there's no food in here right now. There's a tiny bit of food in here right now. Relaxing socially, relaxing socially. Okay, we'll let them relax. Try to bring their moods up a little bit. Keep an eye on Nosela up here. Okay, so she got the berries. Hippo's just wandering 5 hours till bleed out, so she needs to tend herself that once. We'll just do that. She's going to eat the berries. And then she's going to go patch up Hippo because he's about to tip over. Check the base. Brenner went outside. Hippo fell over. Okay, there it is. There you are. Stabilize here. As soon as you're done with those berries, and try to keep it together. Okay. Petrol, I just need you to fight again then. Brenner and Petrol. Danielle, now is not a good time to go visit the grave, or we'll be digging another one. Okay, now I guess it's kind of okay. That's 2 more enraged zombies down. I don't see any more coming in just yet. Check back in at our problem Hippo up here. So none of the bites... Oh no, there's a bite on his torso. If the bite on his torso becomes infected, he's just done in 6 days. But the other ones are things we can remove if we need to. Sorry guys, it's harder to keep track of what you guys are saying in this scenario a little bit. But hello Radshy. Hello Sedia Dance. It's yeah, if you want more pain, we've already lost Sin. And then we had a mess of zombies come running in. Nosela's bit once. And we don't know how that's going to go yet. It's her left leg. Hippopotamus went into a... He went apathetic. And Nosela tried to keep him safe and ended up drawing in an uncomfortable number of zombies instead. And he's bit all over the place. So just kind of waiting to see what damage control looks like out here. Uh-oh. Okay, Nosela needs to be on guard here. Oh, they're all following the trail. They're following the path from where we ran out. Back in the base, Petrol and Brenner are okay at the moment. This electrical zombie is just ignoring us, so we can't drag him into the water. Okay, one more burst. Not quite. Maybe he'll just fall over. Can't risk it. I need to keep an eye on that so I can have her go back to patching up Hippo, who is dead in... Okay, it's 8 hours now. We've reset the bleeding clock with just the one bit patched. Yeah, here come the next 2. Hopefully we don't hit the elephants here. Keep jumping back and forth a little bit. So there's the electrical problem child. There's an armored one coming up from the south. There was a bomber down here somewhere. Or we... No, he drifted out here. There's 3 armor... Oh no. We need to get Nosela back with that SMG. Losing so many weapons in that stockpile explosion is not good. Okay, she's got some breathing room again. Keep stabilizing Hippo. Wait, I'll just set her to attack. If any more come in, I'll trust her to shoot, and we should hear the gunfire from across the map. What can I do down here? It's already 1 p.m. So in the evening, we're still going to be at 100% threat. We've still got another day or 2 of the really, really high threat before we get the breathing room. They really just want to go punch this guy. I don't know if I can risk that. Brenner is terrible at punching. Petrol's terrible at punching. And that's even if they were at full health, which they're not. Brenner's still recovering from being elephanted, and Petrol is missing some limbs. So we need to try to draw that guy down to the pond. Who moves faster at the moment? It should be Brenner, just by a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll just sit and work on the the armored guy till we have a mood break? I don't like that plan. They need recreation. Petra's just going to be in bad shape anyway because we lost her puppy. And then we don't have a burial for Sagadin, but we can't get out there right now because she's being guarded by all of these zombies. Run's nearly dead. We're about a mood break away from unrecoverable. We need to get Nocela back in. Medical emergency. Yes. Yes, it is. We shot Hijacker again. If only we could still have Hijacker fight. To be fair, it's looked unrecoverable multiple times before. But odds are very poor of it looking like of us having the same number of people when these incursions end. This is like one of those Flash games where you have like a little base or point and there's things coming in from all directions and they come faster and faster. And it's just a matter of like how long, you know. These settings were definitely not very friendly. But they were a lot of fun, even if they were exhausting. $18 hours. Okay. Another patch or two and maybe we can start trying to carry Hippo in. I'm helping a person with a RimWorld issue right now because they can't do any sort of crafting because of some mod possibly bugging it. I was looking at the Steam Workshop earlier today. I was checking it out because there was the new Zombieland version, just to be safe, and I did see there's possibly something with Zombieland causing crafting to not work, so I keep local copies. I back up everything with Fluffy's mod manager. I back everything up to local copies, so I've gone back to the 2.2.5. But yeah, 2.2.6 and 2.2.7 for Zombieland, I think at the moment, are having some difficulties. I don't know exact details, but I did confirm that like I built a stonecutter because I saw that was one of the things mentioned, and with a piece of granite right there, they wouldn't make granite blocks. So something's gone a little bit weird. A tower defense simulator? Yeah, this really was, wasn't it? Except our towers have sad wanders. Yeah, if there's anything on the way, that's Brains' Discord. There's a Zombieland channel there. So if there's problems or announcements for versions and things, that's a good place to find them. Let's see, not currently bleeding out. Okay. Cannot pick up pistol. Uh-oh. She's got 37 timber in her inventory. Okay, so she's gonna save this. Pick up whatever timber we can. And rescue Hippo. And let's see if she can make the run back in with him. Somehow Nocela is still in a decent mood. Oh! She's in a good mood because she gunned down Matthias after the betrayal. She didn't like Sagadin. And that's actually balancing things out. She's just happy that she's surviving out here, and yeah. Apparently was not happy about Sagadin and having to work with her. They were in a social fight. Sagadin and Nocela had a social fight. And I believe Nocela kicked Sagadin's butt. Okay. So we want to shoot that one, then that one. Get rid of the speedy zombies first. Toxic one coming in. Electrical guy is drifting out to block our rescue attempt. I believe in you, Nocela, but we're going to have to be very careful. We're also down to 24 raw meat. Though we have yaks on hand. We've shot one of them. Okay, are we stepping in the toxic goo? I think she went around it. Oh no. Compulsively cleaning for petrol. I don't trust Brenner to keep her safe. Nosela, you need to get back. If she just stops here and cleans this, it's okay, but she's not going to. What's she heading for? She's heading out here. Petrol, no. She's the last of the original survivors. Oh no, there's a guy coming up. Oh no. This is hard to watch. Come on, Brenner. Oh, that's the best shot of your career. Brenner is now wandering into daze. Nosela's doing her best, but there's so many zombies here. We might have to drop Hippo. Petrol's bit. Yeah. They can't cover each other. Do you know where I can find a zip of an older Zombieland version? I guess maybe give me a minute? Okay, yeah, give me 1 second. I need to sort something out then. Yeah, you could ask on Brains' Discord, or I can try to zip up my copy real quick. I'll just need somewhere to put it. Oh wait, it's too big to just drop onto a Discord, I think. 14 megabytes zipped, is that correct? Maybe it just doesn't zip up gracefully. I was thinking maybe I could just upload one, but I don't think I can do that while I'm streaming. I can't do it like in a nice speedy fashion. You might want to just add, yeah, actually, search for RimWorld Zombieland GitHub, and you can probably find the older versions there. Okay, Nosela needs to drop Hippo. Okay, dealt with the fast one coming in. She's now made some noise and attracted attention. But let's keep trying. She's got a clear shot in. Petrol is just dead. And Brenner's not going to be too far behind her. Look at this. Look how bad this is. Maybe she wins against one. She's tough. No. The last of the original 5. And we've got Hippo back, but it's not good. He's infected. Nosela got lucky. Nosela won the dice roll. She's the one who has a chance of getting through this. But that's an infection on the left leg and the torso. There's no saving Hippopotamus. He'll have 6 days and that will be it. We're heading for a break on Nosela. She needs to just eat the raw meat. And maybe that'll be enough to let her go save Brenner at least? He's still just bruised, he's not bitten. And they've killed Petrol. So she's, I guess, small mercies. She's not coming back as a zombie. What's Brenner up to? He's running back towards this armored guy. Psychotic wandering. Okay, Nosela. Let's see if her mood comes back up a little bit. The raw food penalty is going to hurt. She needs recreation. We need to bury Sagadin. Okay, Brenner wandered back inside. He's just going to sleep off those bruises a little bit. Medical emergency for the yak. I don't know if we care too much. But she likes the work, so it'll help keep her mood in the yellow. Nope. Here come the angry zombies again. Okay, Nosela, hold the line. And by line, I mean it's just you. We're making noise. They're getting angry out back. We need to move away from that building. This colony will never die, but also never progress. What are you talking about? Look at that research. We're almost to stone cutting a year in. This doesn't look good, though. If I run back towards the entrance, the gunfire maybe pulls more of them towards us. If I run back towards the building, the rear wall takes more damage, but there is another layer. I think we go over here and then cut back across towards the building. See how many of them are still standing. Okay, they're not red-eyed anymore. No, we just run south. We risk doing this. And maybe draw more in. Didn't sound good. They're enraged, but they're slow, except for that one. Nosela stands alone right now. Ooh, headshot. She might have just dropped that one. Okay. She's gotten away with so much time here in red and yellow. Like, she's heading for a mental break. But I need her to try to hold this off. We need Brenner to recover, really. Oh, here they all come. Wait, actually, could you say what the previous version of the mod was? The last one that I think is reliable is 2.2.5. That's what I'm currently using here. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 2.2.5.0. Brains went to 2.2.7 because he said there was something wrong with 0.6, but it looks like there's also an issue with 0.7. Okay, we keep moving. Remember when I was talking about, like, planting new crops and stuff? I don't know that that's going to happen. We don't want to go faster. I need to actually slow it down. We're going to have to maybe try some fancy footwork here. Maybe just run out the entrance to the east. Draw them away from the house and have a little bit of room to run. But then we have to dodge this massive tar trail, and we've hit major break risk on Nosela, but there's no way I can just have her go rest, right? Or can I? The problem is we've got a lot of penalties here that are hard to fix right now. Maybe it could rain. That would help a little bit, but it wouldn't solve the mood problems that are going to kill us here. Nosela's so cool too. But Petrol was cool and it didn't save her from the mood break. Okay, we're out of immediate danger again. If I just bring her inside and forbid the door, can she relax by the campfire for a little bit? She's just gonna get some rest. Maybe she can get a tiny bit of rest. Just a little bit of rest. We have a window to work with to draw things away from the door. Reef was the coolest, but he still bled to death. I liked Reef and Holster. I liked that whole thing. Rescue the enemy, recruit him immediately. And then they become the duo. They bring Marble on board. It's like the sidekick who ends up being the only survivor. It was a good little story. more people died in this story. Oh no. They're hitting that wall really hard. Hippo can't walk. Brenner can't do anything. We run up to the window. Drag them away from that wall, maybe? You guys willing to follow? Look, it's noisy up here. At the window with 30 hit points. So now we run south. Drag them up and down the wall, gradually leading them away from the door. Need all these guys away from the door, but I don't want them to stop and hit the window too much. She's so good. Okay. That's not good, that's the window about to break, so we lead them away from it. She got a tiny, tiny bit of rest, but she didn't have a chance for recreation, so she's still on the verge of a mood break. This is the end, maybe? I feel like that's been the story since like day 5. But yes, this is looking worse than normal. We're one mood break away from catastrophe. Or final catastrophe. Category 5 catastrophe. Okay, they dropped a roof on themselves. Let's get rid of the mess of sad messages there. With all these big zombies, it's like the classic can't shoot fast enough. They just keep coming. Oh, I hear things unburrowing. Not too far away. Found a zip file, thanks for telling the version. Oh good, yeah. Yeah, just probably stick with that one for a bit. And again, I can't recommend enough, just back up your mods when you have a set that you like. And be cautious updating them. Grenades could be the best thing, yeah, they would be lovely. We don't even have our Molotovs anymore. We lost them in the stockpile explosion as well. But yeah, grenades against a group like this would probably be very nice. Oh. Some fast-moving attention. We're still holding the extra auto pistol, whoops. I think she needs to keep using the SMG instead of a bow right now, just for the damage output. Oh no, Brenner. Go back inside. He's woken up and he's still psychotic wandering. That one doesn't reset when you go to sleep or get tired enough. Look at this mess. I mean, it'll rain here sooner or later. This is a cloud forest, but... Zombie infection. Okay, so Hippopotamus is now back in action, sort of. They will ignore him now. So he no longer needs to sleep. We've got 6 days of Hippopotamus. Yeah, the mental breaks are bad news, and this is even with... I forget if I can look at it. This is even with my custom difficulty settings, where we're at 300% threat, but with colonist mood neutral at +0. Because, yeah, I knew it was going to be rough. So I always do a custom difficulty here. For the Chunder runs, I had this set to threat scale 500%, and then I had adaptation all the way up. Here I have adaptation the same as the losing is fun difficulty, but with the threat scale higher, with infection chance higher, and then with mood food poisoning and disease frequency all just evened out at 100% or +0. Because I don't find those as interesting for stories. Is there a way to save playstyle preset? So what I did was, these storytellers and some of these other difficulties are from a mod called Storyteller Enhanced. So I used that, I made my local copy, and then I looked at how they set up their custom difficulties, and I just made my own. Just basically copied it over and changed the values to things that I want. And between all of their different things and the defaults, it's pretty easy to find all of the variable names, and you just make your own little XML file and your own little custom patch. It's like the sort of the gentlest, lightest version of modding. It's just one XML file, and it's not too difficult. And then, especially the Tundra run, I lost 10 runs in a row pretty quick over 3 days. So it was nice to not have to change all the sliders every time. What am I looking for here? Gear tab, drop the pistol? Is that the best choice? Normal quality, that deteriorated. This one's gonna be pretty bad accuracy. Maybe I give Hippo the SMG. No, we'll just give him the pistol. Changing sliders is annoying as hell. Yeah, I just didn't want to have to do it every time, and I was like, wait, maybe I don't need to, or maybe somebody suggested it to me. Most of my good ideas are suggestions from other people, I think. Okay, so Nosela needs a break. So she's going to... She really wants to dodge all this tar. If we come up that way, this guy's a problem. If we come up this way and shoot this guy, we can maybe go north. Oh no, there's so much tar. Okay. Hold fire. Nosela needs to get inside. So she is going to slowly cross the tar while staying quiet, and Hippo is going to make noise and move further away while Danielle runs out to her death. But you know what? She's quiet over here, and there's gunfire out here. I don't like this. He's sprinting. Keep going north. Okay, we're across the tar. We stay quiet. Hippo can't get bit anymore. And we sneak. We mostly sneak. No tending to the yak. Okay, Nosela gets some rest while Hippo draws fire. Now, he's about to get his pistol beat up, so what we need to do is drop the pistol. Pick up the pistol so it doesn't deteriorate, and it'll just sit in his inventory. And then we set him to attack enemies, undraft him, and it should just be a nice little punch fight out there. We set him to not path away from zombies, refresh, and now it's a punch fight. There we go. We have some yak burgers waiting to happen at some point in the future, but Nosela gets some rest, and Hippo has a dramatic fight out in the smoke. Yeah, that's the only real mod I've done for RimWorld is the custom difficulty, and then I have, for testing, I guess we can go to speed 2 here. Just for testing purposes, for trying out different mods, I have one that's, all the mod does is sets psychic invisibility to last for like a full in-game day instead of a couple seconds in-game. And sometimes it's just nice to be able to see how the AI groups react and just have somebody standing somewhere so like you can't lose the game. Hey, Hijacker's healed up. And having a bite of the yak. That's fine. Colonist bitten by... Wait, did somebody go outside? Or maybe that was the major break risk? What just popped up? Hippopotamus. Oh, he took a counterattack. I think that was the message. Okay, so let's get him back inside. Oh, you can self-tend, right. Okay, patch yourself up. Need to be careful. We did lose somebody because their mood didn't change, and I didn't realize how bad shape they were in, and they bled out even though they were Sitting on zombie immunity. Oh, that was probably the message. Okay, yeah. So Brenner finally got caught. Oh, he made it a ways over here. Well, I mean, he walked out there. We tried to protect him and everything got even messier. Not much I could do for you, Brenner, after that mental break. I'm sorry about getting you stomped on a little bit by an elephant. A lot of things were going wrong at the same time. Oh, jeez, look at this mess. Roof collapse. Hippo, I need you to punch a lot of zombies. Now we're one person again. Yep. One person with no food as well. Well, we have a terrier inside, I guess. I guess Petrol can't complain anymore. Oh, this feels bad. Guess you're the cook now, Nusela. Cooking 0. A terrier? It's gonna be like a mouthful. Oh, we have bigger problems. Hippo's not punching things fast enough. I think this is probably the end. It's real bad that Danielle's non-violent here. So Hippo has taken out the electricals and he's taken out the fast mover. Not the tar in the base again? I know. Wait, maybe we can just kill them out there. Let's prioritize them. Look at them sliding around. Okay. Don't let him in. Don't touch that tile. Don't touch that tile. Actually, that's fine. That one's fine. We'll just build a wall there and build the door somewhere else. Okay, okay. One counterattack and Hippopotamus probably dies. So let's maybe not risk that. Okay, this is no longer an armored zombie. Just a standard hard to kill one. But we have no fast way in and out of the base anymore. This is like the longest stretch without rain that we've had now. Look at this. This way, I guess? Okay. We need food. Wait, let's put a door here, or a window here. Build, copy. They're so angry out back. Okay, patch this up. Hippo, go shoot that bomber. Hippo, shoot that bomber. There's a couple more wall sections gone. Actually, just the one. Okay, okay. The wall is intact. Our guest is still safe. Can we at least survive until Danielle's ready to leave? Shuttle arrives in 1.6 days. I think we can at least get Danielle out of here. We promised to keep her safe. Wait, there's only 57 zombies around now, but we're heading into the evening. We're not at maximum threat, but it's still going to be a bad night, probably. What can Hippo do for us? He was... Cooking 0, Plants 3, Medical, Artistic, Social. Right, we were going to count on him for calming people down, but it didn't work out that way. mining, shooting. Maybe he can get some more wood for us? That's not really essential right now. Maybe he can just do some butchering. Yeah, Danielle can tell of the events that happened here. Even if she can't let us onto the shuttle. That number's creeping up again. I'm just gonna let Nosela finish cleaning that. Hyped for tomorrow, gonna play a ton of Off-World Trading Company. That's one of those games that I've looked at a decent bit and never actually played. It looks interesting, but pretty unforgiving. Which I guess if I'm playing a scenario like this should probably not deter me. Okay, we have another torch down. We have Danielle compulsively cleaning. And the inside of the base is fairly clean, so I am very, very worried. We have Nosela extremely on edge. Yep, there she goes. Okay. Well, we came out to try to defend. Nosela sees all of the tar, all of the zombies, thinks about everything that's happened, sees the line of graves, and she's gone paranoid. And she leaves Danielle and walks back into the house. If anyone was looking out for us, would we be in such dire straits? I know, Nosela, I tried. I tried. The things they say when they're paranoid, they cut deep. Danielle's bid. Danielle, she can't fight back. She's gonna just sweep at the slime until she is devoured. We're not getting Danielle out of here. This accursed hellhole will be our grave. Again, Nosela, I know. We have never been more alone and unwanted. I wanted you to survive. Please don't walk out the back door. Please don't walk out the front door. Your foolishness has doomed us all. Could have made better choices. And that is the end of Danielle. No one will tell our story. Nobody will ever know what happens here. The shuttle will come for Danielle, circle, and just see the undead everywhere. They've broken through. They finally broke through the back wall. And there was already heavy damage on the inner wall. This is Nosela's final chance to snap out. Let's see. I take that back. Maybe Hippo can do something still. Let's get him around the back. If he can get around the back before they break through the wall. Guest died. Farewell, Danielle. Make noise. Oh no, they're in. They're in. We were too slow. I could have moved him sooner, but I admit this was feeling like doom anyway. Nosela is down. That is the end. So I say that, the only way this continues is if somebody else joins in the next 120 hours. But at this point, with everything broken, I think I'm willing to call this the end of this run. Like, how long is it gonna take Hippo getting shoved around like that to clear this place out? The final turning point here was losing track of Sagadin and having her get into the melee fight with the big electrical zombie. And as soon as she died, oh yeah, we made it to the first day of spring. Nasela died at dawn on the first day of spring. So, not quite a full year, 54 days in. But we made it to spring. We lasted through the winter, and I didn't even expect to survive the winter at all. But yeah, this is not really a compelling continuation right here. I'm torn right now between the part of me that likes to fight to the bitter end, and the fact that the bitter end is going to be such a long process with this zombie clock. I see death and destruction. Hey, Demon Lord, yeah. Nefsela just died. It is basically over. The only person we have left is infected in a place that can't be amputated. Yeah, yes, I don't know if you were here for any of it, but the final point was a refugee getting clobbered by a zombie, and the other 3 refugees turning on us, and we went from having like extra manpower and a bit of optimism to having no food, everybody injured, and mood breaks all over the place. Oh, our guest came back. I guess Hippo's kind of cleaning things up, but fun way to end the series would be to raid an outpost of some sort, entrap the enemies, and stay in the room with them until you turn. No, non-violence doesn't stick with zombies. They are very violent once they turn. They don't really keep stats once they turn. They just become a super zombie. Goodbye, a prisoner in another colony. I think my focus has been falling apart from the constant zombie dodging in here. So I think maybe it's okay to just let this go. I think let's go and try to find some different settings, and we're just going to fade to black on our infected person here, making their final stand and just taking as many zombies down before he unfortunately turns into one himself. Melee a super zombie. You know what? We could just go melee the tanks and see if one of them will put us out of our misery. Or you could go stand in toxic stuff until our brain falls apart. They don't seem to mind so far. How long does it take to punch through one of these guys' armor? There goes the shield. Okay, I accept. Let's see, we don't have our gun on us right now. Probably, actually, where did that go? Did I just drop the pistol? I might have. We're not gonna let raiders move into our former house. Bring a knife to a bow fight. No, they can't have our stuff. Oh, he's a decent shot. We were out in the open. Shooting 7, it's pretty good. He's got better cover. Maybe Hippo is seeking his death here. You can shoot out through that. Oh, he's gonna go around the side. Give him the courtesy of not letting him become a monster too. Consume the corpse? Not yet. We're not a zombie yet. Wait, are we? Oh, right, we're bleeding. You know what? That's fine. This will just be the end of Hippo. There we are. Everyone is dead or gone. This story is over. Perhaps someone else will find a use for the ruins of this place. So Hippo dies on the second day of spring, 5501, 54 days from when we started this little colony. It survived so many close calls, but it was the mood breaks from an unburied refugee, the guilt from Sagadin's death, from us not protecting her well enough, from the betrayal, and from lack of recreation that finally took the colony down. Zombies helped. But it was just the pressure from them, you know? No single zombie got us. It was the constant pressure on the colonists not being able to get their needs met, not being able to reliably get more food, and then the constant pressure on me trying to keep my attention focused, especially when I had to go in multiple directions at once here. And just keep track of everything. This was a difficult scenario. This was pretty cool. So yeah, that has been the Zombieland spawn everywhere in the dark on soft ground scenario, with 300% threat and zombies moving at 0.2 speed when they're calm and 0.8 when they're excited, and then 3% spawn each on the big zombies. Lasted longer than the usual? Lasted longer than the last couple tries with this, at least. Next time you can mine some steel and set up pavement around the colony and keep the light only in the growing field. Yeah, concrete, or we also actually have the option even without steel, because I use some modded floors because I like the tile pattern. Maybe I should have tried to just pave the whole place with plywood. It would be flammable, but we wouldn't even have to mine. It had been sort of like a long-term goal I was hoping for. I wasn't sure I could do it fast enough, but in the long run, seeing just how much wood we had to spend to try to keep the torches up, it might have been good to try. You know, even if we put some torches up and then made a dedicated effort to just constantly be paving, plywood builds quick. Also, yes, everybody's right. I should have gone for bedrolls sooner. The bedrolls are very quick to build. We had the leather because we were doing some hunting. We could have at least had some people in better moods early on. We could have been resting faster and had a little bit of work, a little bit of more time to work and a little bit more rest in general. It would have added up. So definitely a lot of things that I've learned from this still. It was a neat scenario. And we're back to the main menu. Farewell once again to the fog people of the Cloud Forest. Alright. So next I've been thinking that I want to play still with zombies, still with dangerous zombies of some sort. But I want to have an actual functioning colony to defend as well. So I'm thinking we go back to spawning the zombies. Let's go to Zombieland settings. I think we go back to spawning the zombies at the edge of the map. For the moment. But we let them still spawn in the dark. So I'll have a little bit of breathing room as far as where they come from. And then what I've been thinking about, I'm going to leave these, I think, the same. I might uncheck only when they're agitated for zombie destroying structures. But what I've been thinking is, maybe we settle in the mountains somewhere without, like, we don't want an amazing choke point or anything. And I think I'm going to eliminate the mining zombies this time, leave the rest. But I want to be able to actually have maybe a little tribal start mountain base, where at least we know they can't dig in. We have to worry about the explosive zombies widening any entrance that we have and messing with us that way. But maybe no mining this time. Still a 3-day waiting limit. And then what I was thinking in exchange for that... Okay, so there's a couple ways we could go here. Either I leave a bunch of the fancy zombies in, or where's the setting? Either I leave a bunch of zombies in, or I increase the number of zombies who come in with things like events. And I bump up this zombies per colonist. If I have just more normal ones, I'm going to do higher zombies per colonist, and I'm going to move their speed up so that we've basically got full speed 28 days later zombies. Any opinions on this? Should I keep fighting the full set? Or should we just have fast-moving hordes? Because if I don't have the big fancy ones, I'll also bump their senses and their rage levels back up to high. Do it? The 28 days later style? Let's see how that feels. Let's see if we can just hold out. Should I leave any of them in to mess with me? Like, if they're going to be moving fast, I don't think I want too many types. Like, a super fast moving electrifying one is just death, right? They can pin you down for the rest with no chance to get away. But, like, do we want the albino ones still to come flying in to mess with us? Or do we just want, like, a classic zombie horde? You know, no super zombies, and see how it feels with just a ton of little guys. Also, I don't even know if my computer can handle past a certain point, but let's find out maybe. It's entirely possible that this will be completely unfair. Okay, so if they feel excited, it's going to be full speed movement 1.0. But what about their calm speed? They still shouldn't be like super fast and drifting around at full walk, like full run speed if they don't detect anything, right? I feel like this is a good thing. They'll just kind of shuffle around. They'll just kind of shuffle around until they detect something. But if they notice people, and they'll notice people relatively easily, they'll come zooming in. So I think elevated senses, but I don't know. They shouldn't rage too easily, right? Like if we're going for that movie zombie feel, just them grouping up a bunch doesn't make them take off running. It's just when they notice things. So I think normal rage level, they can still be set off. And with the spawn rates we're doing, that'll still happen. But if there's just a few milling around in a group, maybe even low, they'll just shuffle. But they'll notice people easily, they'll pick up the trail of people easily, and then they just take off running. I think I like that. And I think they still need to destroy everything, but still only when they're agitated. So if they notice you behind that fence, they notice you behind that wall, they're trying to get in. Do zombies as 28 days fast but kind of slow when no one's around? Yeah. Oh, did I not get rid of... Yeah, all the super zombies are at 0. This is just going to be a horde. And yeah, I think we've got it modeled pretty well here. So if they don't detect anybody, I always lose track of the settings. If they're calm, if they don't detect people, they're moving at about 1/5 of the speed of normal people. This is how I had it before when they were just kind of shuffling. But they're now substantially faster when they detect people, and a healthy person can stay ahead, maybe, but if they have to go through mud or something and the zombie's right behind them, they're done. And I think I'll leave the damage multiplier, because the numbers are going to be higher and they're going to be faster, we'll leave the damage multiplier at just 1.0 instead of the 1.5 this time. And I guess in this case, maybe animals shouldn't clear out the zombies. Change the zombie speed calm. Do you mean to 0.1? Oh, you want them to be faster than my people if they detect us? People could outrun them in 28 days later though, right? Like, or I mean, not outrun them, but they could stay ahead. I think this is fine. I think this will be enough pressure. But we could make them even slower when they're not excited. I don't think they need to be any faster when they detect us. I think this will be sufficiently murderous. Yeah, let's have to watch them shuffle in at us. I think I like that. So at night they'll still tend to drift towards the base. Just, you know, maybe vague noises, things like that. In this case, I don't know if we'll ever get to it, but I'm going to reduce turret consumption by 75%. This just affects how much steel it takes to reload them. So now the question is, we've got our Zombieland settings. I think that's good here. Oh, zombies do not die during 0% threat. We want the dynamic threat level. They don't chew corpses. I want the super zombies able to come back. Yeah, so this is the next question. If these are the zombie settings, it's very, very dangerous to make noise. Is this a tribal run where we try to stay quiet? Or is this a crash landed where we just have to be terrified of having to shoot and make short bows and try to get to recurve bows, but we start with some guns as a fallback? Just a very, very dangerous one. Now keep in mind, my plan here is to try to have maybe a little valley and maybe try to dig into the hillside. Crash landed with bows. I kind of like the idea. And I think it wouldn't hurt to start with the medicine and to not have as many people to feed right off. I think it's a decent story that way. Let's try crash landed. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, maybe we can actually get a little bit of research done and we can pile up a stone wall from the start. Let's see how this feels. If this one fails immediately, we'll make adjustments. So we're going straight crash landed. I don't think I need to add anything to the scenario to make it interesting. We'll have our pet, we'll have some basic supplies. Found an animals mod with geckos in it. Really? Well, what's it called? I'll take a look. I don't know that I've seen that one, but I need it. I kind of enjoyed Callista Complex. No pet? We should start with a pet. This is just crash landed. 3 people. It doesn't list it, does it? Let's check the scenario editor. I'm pretty sure that should be a part. Yeah, random pet. Or are you saying don't bring a pet? We're definitely bringing a pet. Oh, that animal collab project. You know what? I did look at that before. I think the last time I looked at it, I was doing my Combat Extended games, and I think maybe it wasn't compatible with Combat Extended, at least at the time. I'm going to stick with Callista. Callista and Matt Moody are both interesting. I like these modded story pillars so far. No animals allowed during apocalypse? No, you've got to have the pet, because it makes the tragedies even worse. Okay, and then we're doing custom difficulty. I'm going to do something similar to last time. What's our threat scale this time? Go back to my custom one here. I'm going to leave colonist mood neutral, food poisoning neutral, disease neutral, because I don't find those as interesting, so they'll still happen, but not as frequently. Research speed. What's losing is fun. I think it's 80%. Let's put that back there. Put trade price disadvantage back to 20. These are all the settings I used in my Tundra run, which were set extra mean. So we can fix that a little bit. We'll put damage adaptation growth back to losing his funds 40%. I guess I need to set up more of these custom playstyles. I think we're maybe just going back to like... I mean, losing his fun is 220% threat. But I've made some things a little bit easier. So we're at least going up to 250%. I'm kind of just leaning towards 300%. I felt like the normal zombies were a good balance of not too bad to take down. Maybe change death of enemies to 75% and the same for colonists. Oh, the colonist instant kills. Again, I have some mods that adjust that a little bit. Like if somebody gets an important organ shot out, there's still a chance to replace it. I don't know what else this affects. This only prevents some kinds of instant kills. Colonists. Yeah, I have death rattle. That's what it's called. But yeah, if we wanted a better chance to take prisoners, I could bump this down just a little bit, which might not be a terrible idea. Recruitment. Maybe. So keep in mind, this doesn't mean that they're 100% guaranteed to die. This is the extra chance that an enemy will die when downed. So there's still a chance that the enemies won't die instantly, even with this. It just makes it the losing is fun style less likely to take prisoners. I think I'm okay with these. I think this is good. And we do commitment mode, because that's how this goes. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. Zombies should die on 0% threat. Oh, back in the Zombieland settings? Boomerang. Add some gibberish. We'll have the Zombieland settings come back up here. They aren't zombies like Romero. I don't know how I feel about the zombies just going away. It would give us a lot more breathing room when we hit 0% threat. Okay, so if I make the zombies die on 0% threat, then what I need to do is go back and bump the threat level higher, so that we're less likely to get those 0% days, or they'll come up less frequently. Let's try it this way first. No, you know what? I'm actually curious. Let's try it. Let's see how that feels. We have to backtrack a little bit to our difficulty settings. We're going up to 400% threat. Regenerate the map. This also means that raids and things will possibly be what kill us. And then, yeah, since we've got now even less stuff going on, I think it'll be kind of insane that they're immortal. This doesn't make the zombies immortal. This just determines when that threat forecast hits 0%. If this is checked, the zombies will actually die off. Otherwise, just no new ones will spawn. But I want to see how this feels, because I am curious about this. So I think that's a decent balance. They'll be scarier in general. There'll be more of them, but now the calm periods, we won't actually have to fight our way out of our base. We'll just have the breathing room. Okay, so here is our world. Where are we going this time? I always hope to see like a mountainous oasis. I feel like that would be really cool. But the most I've seen is an oasis with large hills. And here we just have a An oasis with small hills, so not this time. A swamp? A mountainous swamp would be interesting and very difficult to move around. Considered getting Prepare Carefully at some point. I use it for testing. I don't usually use it for these runs. I don't like setting my people up too much. I think we might go back to the Alpine Meadow. Winters will be nasty, but it could be fun. It's another biome I like. I like taking very imperfect people into these scenarios. Yeah, so this place is chilly. Are there any alpine meadows that have a little bit more of a growing season? Oh, there we go, 30 out of 60. Right here at the southern edge. Though, that's next to some unfriendly people. Anything further west here? We could do a coastal run. I mean, we could live out on the sandbars, or the coastal dunes. But this would be extremely difficult. I am looking for some mountains. Do insects hunt zombies? Yes, I have them set to hunt the zombies, because it looks weird when the zombies just, like, flail around next to their hives. So yes, I have them... No, actually, so there's a couple things going on with that. I have better infestations installed, and so with that, at least, I don't know with vanilla bugs, but with better infestations, the groups that guard the hives and the roving packs of hunting insects will both target zombies, and they will clear them out away from their hives. And I just like how that looks. I love better infestations. I don't like how it does the world map sites, but it's fine. At some point I might go in and try to disable that. I think we are actually just going to live up here. We'll take the short growing season and see how this works. 275 squared is my preferred map type, so we'll do that. I think you can disable that. I'll check mod settings once we're in game, but unless it's changed, I don't remember a setting for the world map part. I just hate that insects sometimes spawn on my map without notifications. That is something you can change for sure, and I always have them show up. I don't enjoy the stealth thing. It doesn't fit what anything else in the game does. Alright, so who are we taking here? Jealous, slothful, and rowdy. Blaine is a decent shot, but I think that's a disqualification already. Next we have Jade Ward. Ravenous is not as bad as Gorman's 150% hunger rate, but that plus Pessimist is very unpleasant as well. Next we have Dolores Nyes. Dolores Nyes. She is slothful, feeble, and frail. Carrying capacity, incoming damage, toxic sensitivity, and work speed. And she's frail, the health condition, movement minus 30%, manipulation minus 30%. Not looking good so far. We have Engine Velez. Fast learner, farsighted, inquisitive, and resilient. Okay, so she learns at plus 75% rate. She has bonuses to shooting accuracy. Wait, he has bonuses to shooting accuracy, and he has shooting 7 with some passion to start. Less good in a melee, but that's not where we want to be. Inquisitive means plus 4 to intellectual and a lowered mental break threshold, and resilient means incoming damage multiplier minus 10% and pain shock threshold plus 5%. Velez is probably our first keeper. Not a social person, doesn't really want to talk to people extra. But medical skill, animal skill, cooking 8 with 2 passion. So he's the cook, he's maybe a researcher, he can deal with animals, and he can shoot. Passion for construction doesn't hurt either, even starting out at 2, and mining will be important here. If she's slow, she'll be food. Yeah, slow is difficult, especially with only 3 people to start. So Velez is in. Next we have Nikki Morin. Morin is also incapable of social, so 2 incapable of social is risky. Easily amused is good. Permanent mood effect plus 3. Temperature intolerant, we'd have to be extra careful when we head towards winter, or with cold snaps and heat waves. Great memory is nice once you get further in. Also good with animals, passion for planting, artistic, an okay shot, some passion for cooking. She's not instantly eliminated, but just because Velez is in and already bad at social, if there's someone better, Nikki might get swapped out. I love winter and hate summer. Yeah, I actually like the colder maps a lot. I did my first tropical swamp run recently. Like, I've almost never done rainforest or swamp runs in here. Occasionally, I do like the oasis in here. Now, this is an interesting mix of traits. Rain Daniel is efficient, work speed and learning factor. And IRL, well, yeah, I mean, for me, it's both. I like the cold maps in here, and I prefer winter and autumn in real life. I like it cool weather and with fewer bugs. Efficient, but fragile and feeble. That's a lot of incoming damage multipliers. And then rowdy, so she's more likely to fight people and then just get knocked out. No flies, yeah, exactly. I think Rain Daniel is, or Rain Daniel is probably out. I don't like those traits. Next we have Yutong Curtis, incapable of firefighting, straight up a pyromaniac with not too much in the way of redeeming skills. We have animal handling covered. The research is nice. Probably no. Sadie Vanderloo, medical aid, chronically ill, and a teetotaler. Blaine is her son. Those aren't very good skills aside from medical aid. Again, we have this amount of plants and animals covered. We're kind of looking for construction if possible, but we have some. But there's not too much left. Okay, so who's the best of a not great set? Looks like Morin and Velez are probably both coming. So we need somebody with a decent bit of social skill. I mean, none of these things mess with her movement speed, at least, or her work speed. She does have a gunshot wound in her leg. She can research. She can calm people down and recruit people. She has 9 crafting, which is actually, I think, something else we're lacking to start. 6 crafting isn't bad. She might actually be in. What do her stats look like here? Construction 4 with passion. That's right, she's a construction person too. We have some okay shots, okay medical. Our plant skill is probably the weakest. But is there anybody good with plants who I would swap? Dolores has planting 4 with double passion. That's not much better, and her traits are dramatically worse. I don't like slothful. I think this might be the group. Velez, Morin, and Daniel. Fragile and feeble at the same time, right? It's rough. It's rough. But at least she's not frail. We just have to not let her get hurt. Most of this just affects toxic sensitivity and incoming damage. And then immunity gain speed. I think we're doing this. All right. All right. Yeah, if she gets the plague, she's in trouble. Hopefully we don't need her to fight too much, but we might need her to fight. She'll just be the first to have to back up. Okay, 3 people and a pet. Rush recurve bows research, right? Short bows are not going to cut it. So here's the initial map. Is this something that I would want to re-roll? I'm willing to look for a decent, interesting map here. We have some ways the zombies will come straight in. We have some ways the zombies will pile up and get stuck and enrage a little bit. So we'll get the mixture there. We do have a decent safe pocket with some rich soil. With actually a lot of rich soil. We have room to dig. We have... Oh, this is actually blocked. Okay, so it's possible. I've seen a couple times where it looked like maybe zombies can cross a diagonal, but I'm not sure on that. So potentially this is not as blocked off as it looks, but with one piece of wall, it is safe and raiders can't come in that way. So that leaves one wide open choke point in the middle of this huge rich soil area where we can block off substantially narrow behind it. So there's actually room to do like a defense in depth thing here where we have an outer wall or barricades or mixture, but where we plan to run early and fall back to a narrower choke point. They can also dig, yeah, there's no mining zombies, so bandits would have to dig through a lot of stuff over here, or a narrow spot over here, but in this case that's covered by our fallback point here again. If we can secure the wide choke point here, we would have eventually, assuming we can live, 3 geysers back behind that outer wall. One of them very, very safe. There are no boomalop on the map, but there's a lot of safe hunting. Actually, the gazelle herd is all the way back here, so they're close to home. We have reliable hunted food here. We have reliable hunted food, we have reliable rich soil, we have a good mountain to dig into. We have some initial steel that we can deconstruct. We have a table. We can deconstruct the steels here for initial stone blocks, as well as the sarcophagus if we don't think we'll need it. Yeah, I don't think I don't think we need to re-roll anything. Okay, let's land and see what our pet is. Everybody say to hi to Fraser, the 17-year-old mandrill. Okay, we need to get moving, but I want Fraser to face the camera. Hey, buddy. How's it going? What's the lifespan on a mandrill? 30 years old, alright. Alright, we'll die before they will. Are you bonded to somebody? Okay, bonded to Velez. I assume we can train you all the way up. Yeah. Maybe we'll train this mandrill for hauling and rescue. I love mountain maps, so much defense. Yeah, I haven't actually played a lot in the mountains. My preference is usually small and large hills. Just because of the way I tend to build my bases, I like to spread out just a little bit. But this is pretty cool. There's some interesting setups. So where do we want our niche? I need to drink some water. Where do we want our initial setup? I'm eyeing this as a starting farm. There's so much rich soil all the way back here. And if we built, you know, food stockpile here, kitchen, initial room would be here, that would be like stockpile and sleeping quarters and all that, but eventually like the dining room. If we built back here, we'd have the extra advantage that if we can't hold a line out here, we have another point here where it's either very narrow or people have to struggle through the water. Like we could even put eventually like a bridge across and block this and have a very, very narrow defensive point. So I think we build back here. So we're going to deconstruct these right off the bat. Okay, let's see. Shooting skill. I've been thinking about one person alone for a while, and then I did a couple tribal, and now I need to think about crash landed. It's actually been quite a while since I did a standard crash landed deal. So shooting 4 gets the pistol, and we're going to try not to have you fight, Daniel, but you are going to hold the knife. Ice sheet, Zombieland when? Did you see, wait, Raj, were you around to see some of the Tundra runs? Where it got to -110 Fahrenheit, -80 Celsius? It wasn't full ice sheet, you know, we had better supplies and we had a little time to prepare. But I had people in parkas getting hypothermia in a room with a heater. It was not tribal, but it was a it was a modified naked brutality start. So it was this fight in the first couple days before the first zombie wave came in, because they were just spawning as events. I had a couple days, like I had 3 days where I had to craft a short bow, make tribal wear, and then kite the first wave of zombies with a short bow. And then start stockpiling whatever little bit of food I could. We're gonna keep everything. Okay, I need to do just a little bit of planning. So I think the first building will be, that's more steel. The first structure will be right back here. Well, that's why I have that custom difficulty set up, because I did lose 10 games fairly rapidly. And then the 11th one we made it 89 days. So maybe initial structure there. I don't know if I'll use the hillside. I do want to leave enough room around the geyser that we can build around it eventually. But the plan would be this would eventually be a freezer. With the kitchen sticking off of it. Maybe to this side. And then the dining room would be off the kitchen this way. Yeah, we can always mine more space if we need it. So I can't build that till we deconstruct because I want to see... I need to be able to see the granite blocks. But we can start moving our supplies over because that'll be our first wall up, and we'll just put everything in there. I don't think I want them to wear the armor yet. Is there a movement penalty off the helmet? I don't think there is. No, it's just on the vest and the pants. So for now we want to move full speed. So we'll get those to the stockpile. Velez is going to be our primary fighter, I guess. So he can have the helmet. And the rest they should just take care of. Okay, work priorities. It's like 140 per statue deconstructed. It's something like that, yeah. It's more than 100. It's like 120, 140, somewhere in there. I think you're right. I don't remember if construction skill affects the number of blocks or just the time it takes. I want to say it's just time. Right, our doctor is antisocial, so they won't visit sick patients. So we'll need somebody else to deal with that, but we can worry about that a little bit later. So wardening and cooking get priority 3. Animal handling goes up to 4 at least. Construction. 4 and 4. Morin and Daniel will both do construction. Hunting is going to be Velez with the rifle. So he'll be hunting and cooking himself. That's kind of fine. We'll have Morin help with cooking as well. She'll start training it up because she's got the passion, and starting at 4 is not bad. We just won't let her cook for now. Construction affects time and quality, not deconstruction yield. Then, I think it is just time for deconstruction on these. I don't think it affects the number of blocks, but maybe we can get some confirmation there. I'm not going to have Morin hunt with the pistol for now, though training up shooting wouldn't be bad. I'll think about the priorities there. We'll put it priority 5 with higher priority on plant cutting and growing, because Morin's actually our main farmer, and we don't want to take her away from that for hunting. For crafting, we want this to be Daniel. So she'll have 4 for construction, and then 4 for each of the crafting. Bump unskilled crafting up to 6, research at 7, and then 9 for hauling and cleaning. And potentially Velez can help, but again, that'll be after any of the other priorities. We don't need to be quite as fanatical about keeping torches lit, because they're not going to spawn anywhere there's soft ground this time. They will be coming in from the map edges. And then running at us eventually. Mining will be Velez as well. Anybody else who can help with planting? Not really. I think this is okay though. I feel like this is a decent balance. So Morin will help with cooking at priority 5 as well. Handling is going to go up to 6. So Morin's going to mostly work with the farm if she's done, and help with construction. Maybe even construction goes up. Let's put growing and plant cutting down to 3. So first she's a farmer. If she's done with that, she'll help with construction and repair. If she's done with that, she can help butcher, because I'm going to set the campfire or stove up high enough that cooking 4 won't be cooking. If she's done with that, she'll hunt. If she's done with that, she'll help take care of the animals. But mostly that's going to be Velez on the animals and the hunting, the cooking, and the mining. And then Daniel talks people down from mental breaks, deals with prisoners. She's also going to be, I guess, then the one who talks to patients to keep them from going mad and getting up and running around in fugue states. And then she'll be our crafter and our researcher. Plus our main construction. I think that works. So let's let them get a little bit of stuff hauled, and then I'll put in a growing zone for Morin, who is currently wandering but now heading to deconstruct. And they'll gradually get the steel and the wood. We have 3 days. The romance attempts begin. This is the winning run. This is a completely untested scenario. Please lower your expectations accordingly. Okay, we have blocks. Looks like we didn't get quite as many. Maybe low construction actually does matter. We're gonna end up with 180 total. We got about 90 per. But that's enough to get going here. Okay, so next up, structure. We build out a stone right from the start. But we'll put wooden doors in towards the farm. Let me think. Stove here? Stove, gap, door, door. Just thinking through the kitchen. If I get to the kitchen, I'll explain how I think about it, but first, the initial setup. Keep bringing supplies in. And I guess I want Morin to actually just go ahead and start planting. So it's late spring right now. Double check with this biome. The growing season here runs from about when we're starting to the first day of fall. So if we want to try to have any food stockpiled, we should probably get it going. We have a lot of rich soil. Get some rice for an initial harvest. Maybe down here. Oh, interesting. Dragging a zone actually makes all the little zones. I wasn't sure on that. Maybe a bunch of rice and a bunch of corn? Prioritize doing pemmican first. If we can get a freezer up, then I'm not worried about pemmican, because since we're not a tribal start, we would actually have to spend the time researching it. And I would rather just get a freezer going and eventually spend the same amount of research on packaged survival meals a little bit later. Because they're more flexible, right? You can make them the same way as simple meals. I don't think you need the 2 types of ingredients. I could be wrong on that. I'm pretty sure they just take 1 type. But yeah, hopefully we don't need pemmican. We have steel and components. We can just throw a turbine up. Maybe right up here. Actually, like longer term, we might have to take it down, but I could even put a turbine back here. It fits in pretty much perfect. And then we don't even need to run cables to put the freezer on the wall. Let's actually just do that. That does stick against the wall, though. That blocks this doorway. But there's a path to the south they can go around. Or we could just mine. Let's just mine these. Cancel this. We'll mine those 2 blocks. There shouldn't be any overhead mountain there. Yeah, I like that. And then we don't need to build a wall here because we're just going to build our freezer unit. For this size freezer, I don't know if I can just get away with 1 cooler. I think I might be able to. But this does mean if I'm putting the freezer in right away that we may not want to be resting in there for too long. Okay, so plant the rice first. And then... do I want to plant potatoes or just go straight to ambition and plant the corn? We could do potatoes here and corn here. Corn is always a little bit riskier. Oh, whoops. But let's put on the full body armor. Am I kind of okay with that? Maybe, maybe. He is going to be the hunter, right? Oh, right. Morin is not supposed to be hunting at the moment. No. She can. Right, it's just the lower priority. We have our survival meals for the moment. The first day, we don't need to worry about food. We have some berries reasonably close by. I don't know that there's heal root. There is. There is heal root in the Alpine Meadow. Predators, we have an otter. We have a grizzly bear, a black bear, and a mountain lion. Also a tip, you can use Harvest Full Grown on the mountain to see if there are some space pockets in the mountains. Oh right, that's a thing, isn't it? You know what, we'll find them if we find them. You just drag the box and it shows the gap or something, or it shows you if something's grown in there. You'll see it highlight. I guess it makes sense. We might have to spend the first night out on the ground. Let's just get a basic couple sleeping spots out back at the freezer. Guess we could have built beds real fast. But we're gonna get as much as we can out of the initial optimism. Maybe we don't have to spend the night outside. Where did Velez just go? Oh, good catch, Velez. Okay, when he brings these meals back, he's going to go investigate this doorway. That shouldn't be ancient danger. Those don't have doorways. I don't think we have an ancient danger here unless it's buried in the mountain, which I haven't seen so far. No, there it is. Okay, well, it's all the way across the map. If the zombies decide to open it, that's just going to be a thing that happens. Come look at this doorway for me. Yeah, look at that. It's a little bit out of the way, but for first night, that's just fine. claim the door so nothing can come through it. Well said, Fraser. Remember to build a roof. Oh yeah, I guess if I claim everything, does that generate a roof zone? No, it does not. Yep, good catch. Yeah, they'll get to it. So Velez is still off picking up the extra steel and stuff around the map. That's maybe a little bit wasteful on time, but it's also kind of good to get the resources in before the zombies arrive. So I'm gonna let him do it. At least he doesn't have to pick them up one stack at a time. But that would still be 2 more trips. That'll be the last trip for the evening, though. This is good training for construction. Daniel has hit construction 5, so she can build that freezer. Did I not place the roof? Did I use like the... No, it's... Oh, they already built it, actually. Did Morin just go build it? They're ahead of the game. We have not built any bows yet. Day 2, we need to get this initial place built up. Maybe building a freezer is a little bit ambitious at the start. I might be wasting time here. The gazelles haven't moved too far, so we still have hunting available. I'm not worried about food. We still have a few days of survival meals. Okay, so I didn't change the growing zone once again. So we have planted a whole bunch of potatoes. So let's get some rice planted. I don't know why I'm so bad at that. Just a little bit of rice then. It's Mega Sloth looking juicy to hunt, right? We'll definitely do it. I want Velez to go get the rest of that steel first, though, I think. We've got 600, though. We've got some we can disassemble. Maybe we don't need to bring the rest in just yet. I'm going to forbid it. We'll fight our way out to it another time if we need to. With 2 people, they can bring it in one more trip. I think first we need to get an outer wall up. Probably not here. I think that's too ambitious to start, but we need to block this off. We need to block that off. We need to probably get some beds built. We need to make sure that mood stays pretty stable here. We need to keep planting. We need to get our supplies safe. What's Velez gonna do when he wakes up? Handling, hunting, mining. He already mined these away. There's nothing blocking the eventual turbine. Block the closer part first. Yeah, it's much less resource intensive. I just need to finish building our first set of walls here. I am going to be greedy and build the freezer. I'm not going to build the turbine just yet. Okay, go ahead and wake up. Get your meal, and then maybe... The problem here is that Daniel is a little bit overloaded. Because she's my crafter too, so if I'm going to use bows, that has to be on her. What else can Velez help with? He can start learning plants. He actually is a little bit of a crafter. Maybe he could make some initial short bows. Maybe we just use guns at the start. We'll just use the guns. We'll see how it works. We'll see just how many zombies come in right at the beginning. So the first, oh right, yeah, so the forecast here, I haven't gotten to see the very initial threat forecast, but it is zeroed out until they can spawn, but then we're going to have 2.5 days of maximum threat, and then we get another resting period. And then we go right back up. But that does mean in 5 days, the zombies will start to die off again, and that'll be the time to maybe go out and get the rest of the steel, and if we're not too far on the back foot, to build out here a little bit. Yeah, so I've never used great bows too much. You know, any captured ones, usually I'm like, why would I take that over guns? But in this case, like, the aim time is longer, right? But it's higher damage and longer range. So they're basically like a slightly faster sniper rifle with a couple trade-offs. Oh, we're still trying to gather steel. There's more down here. This is the downside to using allow all. I meant to just drag select allow. We're going to leave that out here. I guess Velez is just going to take a minute and point me towards anything I need to forbid. Looks like he's good. Okay, Morin's planting. Velez is looking for something to do. Let's have him do a little bit of crafting. Maybe. I don't think I need to craft anything initially, though, if I'm not making the short bows. He needs to take up some other work, I think. Right, cooking's his thing. He is gonna hunt. We'll just build a campfire for now, maybe. No. No, we're going powered. We'll build the turbine. This place is just about ready. Where has Daniel gone? Somebody walked over the wall and stopped construction. Probably Fraser. I blame Fraser. Finish that. Get the roof up. Build the turbine. And then we'll build the kitchen. But before we build a kitchen... okay. Velez is going to learn construction. He's got the passion for it. He might as well start figuring it out. I need somebody to help with this. How many stone blocks do we have left? We only have 38. Nothing else that'll be a ton of stone right nearby. We can pull up the floor back here. That'll be fast at least. Remember to grab the free table. Yeah. Was there a larger one somewhere back here? Oh yeah, there it is. There's that one or there's the two out here. But might as well just use the 2x2. Yeah, we don't have a dining room to put that in just yet, but that is ours. So that's it for stone blocks for the initial stockpile, 35. He's going to fail some construction, but that's okay. We'll do some stone cutting soon. So the narrowest point would be... here, roughly? But I like to build back just a little bit from the choke point. I feel like it makes it easier to protect the wall. It means that they can take cover out here a little bit easier. What's the best way to do it here? Maybe I don't build back this time. Maybe that actually doesn't work as well here. They'll be coming in from this side for the most part. There's a little hill out here for longer range cover. There's points along the wall here, here. This is the worst right now. If we mine these away, the cover just keeps moving further back. If we build the wall out, we start using a lot more materials. And they can take cover at the diagonal point of the wall. They'll have stone chunks that we can haul away. They can set up back here, though. and that becomes a difficult line of fire. Setting up further back, at least you end up with more people who can shoot out towards wherever they are. I think I prefer this still. And we'll figure out how to mitigate this a little bit. What else could I do to make this better? Like, eventually if we survive a whole bunch, the plan would be to dig our base into here and put up fortifications along here where we can shoot straight towards this entrance with all cover eliminated. Or, you know, trees would grow and stuff like that, but no stone chunks, no hillside bits that they can take cover behind. But that would be way in the future. I think for now this is my favorite. And we'll just accept that people will get some cover out here. I can also build the wall. Just think through all the options. If we built in here and then down instead, it would be cramped back here, but we could have a window or two to shoot. Now they can still take cover in this little notch. We could trim that. If we trim that away, if we mine this, then they have no excellent cover until out here, and nobody's going to have a weapon that long ranged for a bit. We get rid of that, we push them even further. That might be the best. Yeah, and we'll probably mine that out. And as flawed as they are, I'll put windows there and there. And that'll be spots for up to 4 people to shoot through the windows, or 5 people even. So they can all shoot back from there. And then because those windows are a weak point, we're going to plan... Whoops. We're going to plan to also have a wall here with a door that will hold open, but we can run back through and let it shut behind us. So wooden door there, stone door out front. And I think that's an okay initial setup. If you do it that way, maybe you should do a triple wall. I think this will be good to start. We'll see how it fails, and figure out if we need to adjust if we survive a failure. But because of where enemies are coming from, I like this as a little bit of a safety net. We also then need to get into stone cutting. And I guess we'll just make a wooden stonecutter table this time. For now, it can sit in the freezer. Could use a fence or something to be able to shoot through the wall. I used to have Architect expanded fences, but I got rid of it for now. I'm only using pretty much just vanilla constructions. I don't have any fences available. We have walls, we have barricades and sandbags, and then we have the windows from Open the Windows. Fences made it feel a little too trivial. Like, you build the fence, you build the wall, you shoot from the windows out over the fence. It's almost too friendly. Sandbags for slowing the zombies? Yeah, all of these things are like, if we have time sort of things, right? First, let's get power running so we can make a kitchen, and let's get our outer wall up. Our initial crops are planted, though unprotected from animals. I guess we can hunt like the little guys in here who are gonna just chew on our crops first. And we'll make some preparations for that kitchen. So we'll keep the dead animals out here by the cooling unit. The yield on a butcher table is so much better. Put the butcher table in the freezer. Eventually we want only our animals to be back in this area. I guess I could have tried to tame the goat. We've got some grazing area. Too late for that now. What is Daniel up to? Okay, she went out and built the windows first. I'm pretty okay with this order. I need to get stone cutting going. We may have to use limestone for the outer wall to start. Marble's going to be sturdier than limestone. I'm pretty sure. Can I see that on here? All the blocks just have 300 hit points. I also forget if anything I have rebalances how sturdy the different stone types are. But we definitely don't have enough granite here. I don't think there's any additional granite on the map. I don't think that was the rock type. Let's check that. But if we have slate, limestone, and marble, that's our 3, right? Yeah. Granite's so nice, but not this time. Not past this initial little chunk. Maybe eventually we can survive and live the dream and have a uranium outer wall. Jep du Velez, deconstructing, I like it. That'll be a tiny bit more granite. Yes, I still have the windows for shooting. They're just very, very unsturdy until we can make metal ones or fancier ones. Another romance attempt, still not working. Velez is gonna get a little tired of that. Oh, I guess it hurts her worse. That makes sense, that makes sense. Some social friction. Uranium is too ambitious even for a vanilla colony. Yeah. Let me just have my dreams here. Okay, so we'll cut limestone for now. So that's the extent of our granite. We cancel this. We cancel those. I guess the door too. And we'll get to it. I just started to get worried about my dark freezer, but it's fine. We don't need to worry about that yet. Can I make a Molotov? I should be able to just craft one, right? Isn't that just a crafting spot thing? But I don't know that I would want to, because the zombies are set to burn longer production. And so I would be worried that they just come rub their burning zombie bodies up against my wooden windows. No, I can't make them by default. What do they need? There's something early, but they might take smithing. They take something. I don't think they need machining. The incendiary launcher's up at gunsmithing. I swear they're just like smithing or something. Machining table? You think it's that far up? For a Molotov? I guess it could be. I'm not actually sure. I don't remember. I almost never make them. I don't even remember to make the launchers most of the time. One of my biggest troubles in this game is that I never remember how good the smoke launchers are. I've been watching some people stream and use them against like the mechanoid clusters and stuff though. It's like I really need to remember them. Machining, I checked the wiki. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so not an option for now. Okay, so technically we have 1 day until the zombies come, but because they're only spawning in the dark and at the edge of the map, we should have 1 extra day. So we need to get to stone cutting and finish up our wall. Somebody just got eaten. Farewell, little rabbit. We need to get our butcher table up, we need to get a kitchen going, we need to get our initial defenses up. And then we'll see if I got too greedy trying to build some of this stuff. Don't have potatoes going in. Okay, the rice is planted. The potatoes are planted. I think we have Morin move on to a cornfield. I think we might have just enough time to get a corn harvest. Even if we just get partial, corn is high productivity. Let's actually remember to change it away from potatoes this time. Refresh Morin's work order. There we go. Everybody's up and about. Okay, so we're building the roof, and then one of them should go, I think, cut stone blocks. Okay, they're gonna work on the turbine. I shouldn't have cleaned the table yet. But you know what? We'll fix it up. That won't take long. What are you up to next? Repairing the wall. I did claim all of this. Let's not assign to crafting, right? Everybody should be priority 7 for unskilled crafting. So that when they're not doing anything else, they can cut stone blocks. For now, I'll just force him to do that. Okay, and we have some preserved food. No batteries. You know what? I shouldn't even bother making it cold in there right now. It'll just hurt the crafting. We still have a little while till these guys are going to spoil. We don't have enough timber to make that butcher table. Do I make it out of steel or do I just cut a couple trees down? I think in the interest of time we'll have a steel butcher table. It still takes a little bit of wood. But only 20 then. The recreation is fine. Get that butcher table built. And when she's done with that, we'll have about 60 limestone blocks ready to go. So they can start work on structure. The rest of our outer wall. Cool. Add bill, butcher creature, do forever. And we'll need to get everything else out of the stockpile here at some point. It's also probably time to restrict Fraser a little bit, so let's set up our pet zone. Fraser, are you a grazer? Can you just eat live plants? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so we'll just make a pasture zone even. And all of this is fair game. We still have 41 survival meals. I'm in no giant rush on food. If we need them to get through the initial wave of zombies, that's fine. Okay, that's a nice, good chunk of grazing area. And that's the last of the wall going in for now. So let's clear prioritized work on Velez, let him get a meal, let him get some recreation. We have enough material for this initial construction. Ah, that forecast. So if you look at the next 4 quadrants forecast, that lower bar, we're in for a period of fairly high threat. And then we'll get some little bits of respite. We have a visitor, Salamander. Hopefully she gets out of here before the zombies, because I don't think that she would be able to defend herself too well. Nice. Lauren does good work with the planting. What's she up to now? Planting 5. She's made good progress. We actually have corn planted. We actually have fields planted. Repairing this little shack. I don't even know if that's worth it. But I'm going to let him do it because the wall is up and running. We need to build some beds soon. Okay, so that's the planting done, I think. There might be a little more in the back. But I'm going to go ahead and order some wood cutting. And we will try to get some beds up pretty soon. Our freezer is frozen. It's not too warm outside, but it looks like one cooler is going to do okay for now. Two hours until zombies come, but the sun is coming up. So we have 1 extra day. Oh, I never traded. You know what? I don't think we would have wanted to. Maybe she would have had some herbal medicine that we could trade for. Aside from that, I think we're okay with her just leaving, and we're happy to see her leave the map before the zombies arrive. So I'm going to mark this heal route for harvest. An otter doing otter things. The raccoon might have taken the otter with it. We'll see if that bleeding slows down. Guess we can steal the raccoon. I'm tempted to try to go hunt some of that herd just to stockpile the meat since the freezer's running. Might as well just let them finish repairs. That won't take too much longer. And then... right, beds. For now, we're just going to use this as a not great little barracks. But let's try to put wooden beds in. Dull, impoverished, average-sized, neutral, and dirty. Sounds about right. Velez is going for a walk, getting that recreation back up. Morin's off to cut down trees. You know what? You're right. Or an end table or 2. I can probably arrange this so I only need 2 end tables. I'll let them build the beds first and then I'll rearrange them. But yeah, we should maybe try to get a little bit of comfort in to offset that barracks penalty. Poor quality. You know, these things happen. So we're going to reinstall this one here. You need only 1 end table. It needs to be adjacent to the bed, though. The dressers are room, like just a general room bonus as long as they're in range. Kind of like the tool cabinet. But the end tables need to be adjacent to the top of the bed. So I was thinking I can do, you know, bed, end table, bed here. Could you do like a pinwheel of beds? I've seen somebody do that with vitals monitors and hospital beds. Do we have room for that? A bed here. A bed here. I don't know if it's sitting on this part works. So a bed here. And then a bed here. 1, 2, and 3 with the end table right in the middle. Kind of a Nazi sign look. They ruined a lot of designs. Oh no, failed construction. No, we were building a pinwheel out of the beds. Okay, if we already failed that, let's just build it here. And then we'll see if this works for all of them. I don't know if how it faces matters. I don't think so. And then we'll try to do a dresser over here as well. Wait, didn't I ask him to make another? I think I got distracted or messed something up. Okay. You have a better way of placing the beds, one in the bottom right and then on the left of the wall. Oh, like this? I mean, I think this will work. It'll take a little bit longer for somebody to, like, get into bed up here, is the only downside. But I don't think we need to maybe go for 100% efficiency. Let's see. So this one, these two I know are connected to the end table. Rest effectiveness 108%, comfort 0.95. Poor, good. Okay, let's check the other good quality one. 0.95, 108%. Looks like they're getting the same bonuses. This one is still 0.75, 92%. So yeah, the poor quality one is unfortunate, but, you know, it's looking okay. Unfortunately for Daniel, she's going to get the poor quality bed because she doesn't necessarily have to stay up all night fighting. Oh, that's true, I could just deconstruct this, huh? I mean, I think they can just get into bed diagonally here, but it would buy us a little more space. Okay, what are we up to do? She's off to gather medicine? Okay, that's fine. We should also probably get these berries just to have them. We're heading into the evening, so it's kind of like last call on projects. We have some raw meat to cook. We have enough blocks to maybe start building the kitchen. Which is going to be... Let's see, production. We'll have an electric stove that we'll have to run power out to. Oh, let's do this better. I have the door in the wrong place. But there's the steam geyser here making things awkward. So normally I would wrap the kitchen out this way and leave enough space for 2 stoves. But with the geyser here, no, I guess it does have to go out here. It's fine, we'll run power conduit if we need to. Yeah, we do need the research bench, we do need batteries. I'd like to be able to produce food and save a little bit of the survival meals. So I want the kitchen first and then research. So I want to leave room for 2 stoves with a walkway between them. So we're going to build the wall out like that. Right. This is just planning for some eventual future where we don't get eaten by zombies. It's just how I size the kitchen, right? I'm not building it now. Daniel's heading back to the stockpile anyway, so she'll be good to do construction if she still wants to be awake by the time she gets there. We'll make sure that Morin takes everything back in with her, because it's about time for zombies. Okay, another heal route, 2 more heal route, and the zombies have appeared on the map. Nutrient paste is high efficiency. Is it actually more efficient? Does it take less to make a paste meal, or is it just that it protects you from the food poisoning? I was pretty sure it took about the same amount. It's just food poisoning protection if you don't have a skilled cook. You trade the mood debuff. Okay, we're out of time here. Let's cancel that. It just takes 5 raw instead of 20. A simple meal just takes 10, doesn't it? But if it is more efficient, that's interesting. Maybe that's another thing I've been underestimating. Okay, so Morin is safely back in. Zombie numbers are ticking up very steadily. And we're probably in for an initial attack wave as well. Velez taking a walk with Fraser. That is a pretty fun little mod. You know what? The brambles slow movement down, don't they? Walk speed 87%. No, I guess they don't. Why did I think they did? 87% out here too. Okay, so I don't need to cut those back. -4 debuff for awful meal. Yeah, just better than the sickness penalty. And the loss of working efficiency that comes along with the food poisoning. Summer has arrived, and with it, a larger group of zombies. So they're all making their slow way towards our base here at night. A lot of them will get stuck in pockets where we gradually have to worry about them enraging. But the map is no longer entirely ours. So this is one of those scenarios where until they get fairly large and well armed or start coming in drop pods, we're not going to have to worry about raiders too much because they're going to come in against things like this. But this could be enough numbers, especially when they get agitated and start sprinting, that caravans may not be able to reach us easily too. So I'm kind of interested to see how this plays out. Early on, aside from the zombies piling up and enraging, we should have a lot of relay, a lot of leeway to build up. But yeah, we're already heading towards the highest zombie numbers that I have ever had on a map. Not quite the highest, okay, because the sun came up and stopped them. So we'll see what it takes to enrage them. But right now they're all milling around. It is kind of relaxing to not have the armored guys beelining it for us. And with the map no longer safe, it's time to be more careful again and to add in our safety zone. So we'll alter area 1 here, make it just a neutral. Where's that purpley gray color I used last time? Or maybe I just used a default gray color before. Anyway, this is safety. And safety is anything behind our current outermost wall. So without my express permission, nobody goes out there. Okay, this is now our space. We need to take down the Mega Sloth to completely secure it. So I think now's as good a time as any for that. I'll let Velez finish cutting those blocks, and then he and Morin are going to do a little bit of hunting. Meanwhile, Daniel is going to build us a research bench, which for now will just sit on the other side of the kitchen because we've made this space and we might as well use it. 75 timber we have on hand, so we'll do that. We've got our, oh yeah, the dresser went in. Nice. How does this look? It's a mediocre barracks. You know what? That's not too bad. We can also add a couple stone tiles in or do a little bit of smoothing and make that substantially better. I'm not worried about the sloth. With run and gun and with 2 people with guns, I think I can kite it very, very easily. Run and gun makes manhunting animals relatively trivial. Hey Cryptic, yeah, look at this. There's a wind turbine. There's a freezer. There's an electric stove just waiting for a connection, which I should also queue up. We started with guns. Oh. How much does steel ore decrease the beauty of the room? Probably a decent bit, honestly. Let's take a look. Oh, it's neutral. It is not adding any pluses or minuses. So yeah, a little bit of smoothing, or just a little bit of floor construction, even if we just used wood or something, and we'll have a reasonably nice place. Yeah, compacted steel, I don't know, maybe it has like a nice little steel ripple pattern to it from however it was compacted. What can Morin be doing? She can take over the stone blocks from Velas when he goes hunting, I guess. I think maybe he can just hunt the sloth. Let's let Morin get out of the way. Yeah, so she's going to go do a little bit of work. And we'll just manually control this. Make some noise, attract some zombies. They won't notice from that far away. Yeah, managing mood better this run needs to be a thing. But I'm hoping we'll be under slightly less constant pressure. At this point, the Mega Sloth's movement speed should be low enough that it's not a threat at all. And there we go. Not tame. Hunt. And prioritize hunting. Alright. And then it'll move through the production chain and end up in our freezer. We have plenty to work on here. How are the zombies doing? So there are 236 on the map. A lot of them have gotten stuck. There's some drifting our way. But yeah, we actually still have some time before we have to worry, and they're not going to enrage as fast. So let's just keep working. It's like a standard game start, just, you know, running across the map in the wrong way leads to death. I'm really, really excited to see them accelerate the first time. To see how scary that movement speed looks. Just a reminder that currently when zombies get excited, their movement speed is 1.0 and they can run just as fast as a healthy person. Do you think that rocket mod would improve performance a lot with Zombieland? I was seeing some reports that Rocket Man was actually causing some troubles with Zombieland, and I don't know if that's something that's actually happening or was fixed or was ever actually a problem, but I know it was throwing some errors here and there, and I was seeing a little bit of weirdness when I added it to my list, so for now I'm not using it. For streaming, I value stability for my mod sets a lot, and so I'm hesitant to test, like to add it in without a lot of testing. But yes, I love the idea of what it's doing, and if I can ever confirm it's stable, I will add it back in. Okay, oh no, I didn't think about this in advance. We need a faction name and a settlement name. So what's the name of our little mountain stronghold here? Trying to hold out against no fancy zombies, but a ton of basic ones. What's our faction name? Who are these people? I'm open to suggestions. Well, I think. Based Zed Defense? That certainly is a name. I don't think this is another Doom Town. We're also not the fog people again. We're not living in the clouds. Not a good name. Well, if even you accept that, then I don't feel guilty. Just moving on past that suggestion. I could just take their names to make the faction name, like I've done a bunch of other times. But it's not quite as interesting. Maybe, I mean, let's see. We're up here in the Alpine Meadows. We've got a nice little lake. We could just be Alpine Lake or Pine Lake or something like that. You know, some little like tourist campground town sort of name. Let's do that. Let's make it sound nice. This is going to be the settlement of Pine Lake. That's true, we could put mountains in the name. Let's see. I think I like Pine Lake. Maybe we can work mountains into the faction name. Who are they? You know what? This is the faction of Gecko Mountain. Let's spell that correctly. I'm confident enough in these people that I'm going to put my name into their faction and hope that they don't let me down. Hope that I don't let them down into letting me down. Okay, so we nearly have this built. We have a research bench. I think we do prioritize batteries to try to keep our food supply stable. Hey Blaster, how's it going? And after we do batteries, what are we going to work on? Maybe we should go for the bows. In case we need to like go rescue somebody from a transport pod crash, we'll have a quiet option. So batteries into recurve bows will probably be our first things. After that, I think I want smithing and glassworks so we can make things like reinforced windows to shoot out of that have substantially more hit points. Okay, there we go. Did I actually place the power conduit? I think I did. Oh, there's just not enough wind to run things right now. So yeah, batteries first. I should maybe build a stool there for comfort. And let's add a simple meal order. So we have 3 people. We do have a freezer, but we shouldn't rely on it too heavily. But let's try to keep like 18 meals up. And, oops, just have to do that again. Do until we have 18. Pause when satisfied and unpause at... What am I clicking? Unpause at 8 meals. And for now, I'll just let them run back and forth. I'm not going to set up the super efficient stockpile. Morin's taking Fraser for a walk this time. Cargo pods. Is this something we can go out and get? It's relatively safe. It's inside our larger potential choke point, and it's chocolate. It's 192 chocolate. Everybody, it's time for a chocolate run. Maybe? They just went right back to building the roof. Because they are restricted in their areas. Unrestrict. And go get that chocolate. Before the gazelles eat it. Well, that's some extra quick recreation options. Can I restrict chocolate on the social drugs menu? Or the drug policy menu? I think I can. Assign... Edit social drugs. No, it's not on there. Why did I think it was? It's a shame it isn't. You could tell people you can only have chocolate if your recreation's below, like, 50%. I should totally be able to make chocolate a controlled substance. But okay, we secured it all. Everybody is now restricted to the safety zone again. It's gonna fill up a chunk of the stockpile. We got candy bars. We currently got power too. Oh, I didn't restrict this. Cooking 4. I don't want you to risk that. Velez has cooking 8. 7 to 8 is usually where I'm comfortable with letting somebody cook in a healthy colony who has options. So we'll restrict cooking to 8. Morin is allowed to butcher, but she is not allowed to cook. And then let's draft undraft Velez. and I haven't quite settled on pronunciation there. But yeah, he's gonna cook. And Morin will take over the stone cutting, and everything is cool. And we have some power to spare, so let's get even an electric light in here, which will sit over here next to the research bench. Alright, alright. There are now 248 zombies on the map, and it looks like maybe that's where they're gonna stall out a bit. What do you guys think? Should I try to bump up the number per colonist? Do we want more out there? Right now they're not really enraging or anything, but maybe that's okay? Maybe they're just there for now? We could try to just spawn more and see when my computer starts to fall apart, but right now it runs fine at fast. Let's see what happens. Zombies per colonist. Let's just increase that by 50%. So maybe that'll mostly affect if there's another event. Let's see if it takes a little while to kick in. We're also heading towards another quiet point. I'm not sure how I feel about the zombies just decaying when that threat hits 0, because they're not really threatening us right now. Maybe I shouldn't judge just by the first couple days of the apocalypse. So in the morning we have all this extra limestone stuff. I could also just make some marble tile, but this is not going to be a super long-term structure, I don't think. So let's just take the limestone and put in some nice limestone slabs. And cover up some of this instead of smoothing it. And get the beauty up just a little bit more in our temporary barracks. And then I think we settle down, we make some meals, we do some research. Maybe we'll get some crafting in. While it's quiet, we could probably go get some more timber. We could also work on getting a separate stockpile up so we don't keep everything in the freezer. That's probably a good plan. Let me draw some more plans. So with the kitchen here and the doorway out this way, I want a dining room, a pretty decent dining room. Let's see, let's just do 9 by 9. It'll be just a little one, 7 by 7 inside. And if that's there, I guess I want the barracks closer to the entrance so we can just plan to run. So we'll build a barracks off the dining room. Don't know how ambitious I should get. Maybe it'll just be another little 9 by 9. We'll just have a little blocky town. So the barracks to the dining room, the food supply, and then we'll put the stockpile. Don't want it too far from where we butcher. So the stockpile will go on this side. And this will be a little bit larger. We'll do 9 by 11. And production will go on the other side of the stockpile this way. And that'll just be another 9 by 9. So we'll have our barracks, our dining room, our main stockpile, and our workshop. And then things like a hospital can go in over here. Hospital and prison. Maybe a prison back behind the barracks so people can't try to run away with a head start. So hospital here. A prison down here. Yeah. In which case we'll build the stockpile first. More limestone. So doors towards the production side and the dining room. Yeah, that'll do. We definitely want Rain, Daniel doing research as a preference to cutting stone blocks. But I will let her help build this stockpile, that's okay. Let's get this thing up and running. We have 1 simple meal on hand, 2 simple meals on hand. We're getting there. Still nice and warm outside. 78 Fahrenheit, 25 Celsius. If I can get this stockpile up and running, maybe I'll even have Velez and Morin come try to put in an outer wall. Maybe we actually have time. I think the zombies may have to become a little more threatening in the settings. Oh, but here we go. Let's see how angry they get when they spot our first raider, Kagadorbar Aphid. She's got a little bit of melee skill, but I don't think it's going to save her. Zombies see her and take off running. They are quick. She takes down one. She's bit multiple times. She takes down another. And she's trying to run for it. Oh, she's caught. And that's the end of our first raid. So this is a little bit what I'm worried about, is if the raids get caught too easily, especially because the zombies are going to be trapped towards the edge of the maps in a number of places. If that happens, but the zombies don't provide enough threat, I don't know that this will be interesting. So I think what I'm going to do is go into the Zombieland settings here and just make them enrage a little more again. What do I have them on? Yeah, so right now the rage level is low. Let's push that back up to normal at least. Let's see if they get angry fast enough to at least send them like in towards our wall. Because they are stacking up. At night when they clump up in our direction, let's see if some of them enrage now. But yeah, everything was a little too gentle. If we were out somewhere more open, these settings would be dangerous. We have the beginnings of our first rice harvest. Look at us just getting to do things right now. Okay, while we replenish the stone blocks, we're getting some more research towards batteries. Just keep an eye on our raw food supply, but it looks like we're going to be okay for a bit. It'll be another day before the stockpile is constructed, and then we can clear some of this out. I can also just move stone blocks out onto the ground, but I can wait a minute on that. Once the stockpile's up, I'll just move the stone cutting over there. And we'll get like a stone chunk storage. Let me put in one more door to the north. We'll store like stone chunks and steel and things outside, so we don't use up initial bits of space. Okay, is anybody getting angry yet? That's not enough still. So this comes down to, I guess, the sort of feel question. Do we want the zombies to just be a hazard that's out here when we go out anyway? Or do we want them to enrage faster and actually be a threat at our wall that we have to deal with more often? Because we're pretty stable at about 250 zombies still. So if they're not enraging now, they're not going to on these settings. It feels strange that we haven't had to shoot them yet. Okay, well here's a zombie. But she's just kind of dancing right now. I think the zombies need to get angrier. When they stack up that much... Oh, okay. Wait. That's some anger. It's just a slow guy right now, though. But I kind of want more of that to happen when they stack up this much. Let the game develop? Okay, okay. We'll let it happen. What can I say? Like, I'm not used to having time to build. It feels strange. I'm uncomfortable with peaceful RimWorld now. You'll see this will be hard later. Yeah. I guess like the first time we have a transport pod crash out here, it's gonna get ugly. Because we gotta save people. Maybe I should have hospitality installed, so this can actually turn into a little tourist town, and then we have to try to keep the way open. Okay. This is all I wanted. They'll probably even lose their rage before they reach our wall, but I just want them getting angry. I just want them getting angry so that when they pile up, they start heading our direction. So this is fine. This is what I wanted. I am content for now. Let's see if they actually start punching. Do I need to send somebody out? Yeah, she stayed enraged all the way up. Okay, let's go defend our door. Okay, wandering off. A quick increase to shooting 8. So the enraged ones are going to attack the window. I forgot to leave this door open. We got to be careful here. Just like lose our fortification to the first zombies. That's not a good thing to shoot. This is why we need the big reinforced ones. Velez. Drag him over to this window. You know what? This is a pretty big flaw. I need a window on this side so we can see across our other windows. Well, that's some good shooting practice at least. And then some good repair practice. What are you doing, buddy? Okay, he did not shoot the windows out. Oh, the safety zone doesn't include this little back area. Okay. Repair, and then you can go on about your day. Who was my medical person? Was that Velez as well? Medical 7. Medical 1. Yeah. Maybe I should have had him go out and get the extract. You got a nice map and learned from your mistakes? I'll always find new mistakes. But yeah, this is an extremely different scenario. No armored guys with trails of zombies piled up behind them coming in. No electric zombies. Defending against electric ones in this scenario would be interesting. We would have to leave our defensive line around the lake so we could shoot the zombies as they tried to cross the water. Which would actually be very, very interesting. But I'll need to think about how to start stockpiling extract. Maybe the safety zone will go a little bit out front. We've got some harvesting going on. What's Velez up to? Making the stone blocks, good. We have a little bit of construction left to do. They can just work for a moment. I'm gonna start training Fraser for rescuing people. We're not going to have an attack mandrel, I don't think. A gazelle has gone mad. It just dropped that first one. New lovers. Velez and Morin are now in a relationship. So I guess we need a new bed. After all that time working out the efficient use of this end table. Okay, let's uninstall this one and just build a double bed here. And then we'll still have an extra bed if we get somebody who joins us and can make it to our wall. It's gonna be hard to get new people. Oh, the gazelle is still going. Okay, we've uninstalled the bed. Furniture. So this will take 85 timber. We need to cut a couple more trees to get that. Since we've done our initial construction, let's try to leave trees to get to full grown before we harvest them from now on, if possible. We're about halfway to batteries, though. There we are, halfway. We've got planting 6 on Morin. Construction skill on Velez has come up nicely. He can actually build a wind turbine now. Or he can build heaters and coolers. Three more wall sections and we'll have this up and running. I guess we didn't get the other bed set up. Oh no. Don't sleep in the freezer. We can do better than that. Took that bed down a little bit too soon. Okay, at least it's neutral temperature. Now she won't get slept in the cold. The potatoes are growing. The rice has been harvested once. The corn is a quarter of the way there. I think we're going to be okay on food for a bit. We still have gazelles not too far out that we can go hunt. We just have to be a little bit cautious. But it looks like most... Oh, right! So, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this either. We hit 0 threat and all the zombies fell over. So it just works, they just tip over. And the map is ours for a moment. Do we try to go tame some buffalo? Even just a pair of them? I think I do. Let's try to get some buffalo. So let's see, this is a male-female pair. They're both young enough that they shouldn't have health conditions, and let's try to get them. They're way out there on the edge of the map, so this is our best chance for quite a while. We've got about a day of calm. Really, I'll just have to try to tame them until I get to, and hope that we don't get a manhunter thing. Because after this, it'll be about 9 or 10 days. We'll be heading rapidly towards winter before the zombies go away again. Okay, stockpile roof is going up, so it's time to move the stone cutting bench over. I could move the research bench as well, but I've already got the light here, so let's not. I'll have to stone cut in the dark for now. And then we'll start moving the stockpile as well. So this is going to be... I guess just everything can go there, and we'll say only food here, and we'll make this preferred. So clear all foods. We want to keep like ambrosia in here. I've started doing that more and I don't like it. Clicking like right between the two symbols so the window comes up, and I don't know where that's coming from. We'll see what else we need to keep in the freezer. Maybe some extra heal root at some point. But there we go. Another building. And then we'll put a stockpile outside. To this side that will be stone chunks. It's probably way larger than it needs to be. Oh wait, the stone cutter should be back towards that. Reinstall on this wall. We can, at least for now, hold these doors open. And this will be raw resources. Stone blocks. And then on the other side... Hey Kyle, it's going pretty well, except for the fact that I lost the other place finally. Bad things happened. Bad things continued to happen. I forget what started the final thing. Oh yeah, people just started having mood breaks. Started wandering out into the hordes, started trying to clean in front of zombies. It was bad. Eventually I couldn't protect people and it all started falling apart. I guess I could keep steel out here as well. Wanderer joins. Oh, good timing, McNally. yeah, it was just a matter of time, right? So, I guess a refresh on the settings currently. We started as just the crash-landed scenario this time. Big changes at the moment are that there are no fancy zombies coming in for now. But we've got the zombie speed. Well, zombie senses are elevated again. They enrage at a normal level. They're now only spawning from the edges of the map, so we're taking a little bit of a breather from the soft ground, dark spawning rules. I'm tempted to have them destroy built things not just when they're agitated, but we're going for sort of the 28 days later thing here. So, normally they just sort of hang out, they drift around slowly, they move at 0.1 the speed of a normal person when they're calm. When they're angry, they run just as fast as a healthy person. We're also experimenting with having them die off during 0% threat. I don't know that I like this. I'm really heavily considering turning this off. But I'm going to wait a little bit and see how the pressure ends up building later on. And the rest is about the same. We're on 400% threat this time. Otherwise, it's my Gecko custom settings that I had been using. And we have, on the forecast, currently, a little bit of quiet time where I think I need to prioritize it. I want people to try to come tame a muffalo or two. Yeah, so I wanted a little bit more of a relaxed scenario where I could actually have a little town, you know? Where in between the disasters, my people can have their little social lives and do their thing. So I think we're going to put everybody on priority 3 for handling right now, and we're going to try to go get some muffalo. And I guess I should just try to tame, like, the herd. And as long as we can get one male and one female in the next day, we can keep some muffalo back here in our base. I might have to plant hay grass for them, though. Maybe I can plant a line of hay grass around the lake. But yeah, we have a very lovely little place. We have the little lake. This is the settlement of Pine Lake. And we've got a narrow choke point and then a larger choke point. And yeah, this was no rerolls. This is just what it came up with. It's very pleasant for now. So McNally's going to go grab some pants. Let's see what his deal is. He is addicted to methadone, which methadone withdrawal isn't as bad as the others, is it? I don't think. This is still going to be an ugly withdrawal to have to work through. And he's probably heading for trouble soon. But not just yet. Is he worth it? He's sluggish, which is movement speed and work speed, but he's also athletic, which is plus move speed, and he's a jogger, which is plus move speed. So altogether, his default move speed is 4.95, and he can outrun some zombies even with their current settings. but he is going to work a little bit slower. He's a mining fanatic. This might just be the map for him. I am looking at digging out a home into here at some point. But yeah, we have to... Oh, I need to hold this open before I forget again. And yeah, we'll see if we can keep him happy and safe. And I guess I need to reinstall... Wait, no, we have a bed for him. We get rid of this bed. We reassign this to our romantic pair of Velez and Morin. And then McNally can take the rear bed there. Now we have 4 people working off of one end table. Okay, so we let him grab his pants. And let's figure out his work while he's doing that. So he has medical 3. Is he another antisocial? Yeah, he is. Okay, so for social stuff, it's still just Ryan Daniel. Nobody else wants to talk to anyone. We need to keep her safe, or this whole colony is just isolationist entirely. But you know what? Everybody should train up medical stuff. If they have that little bit of skill already, we'll build off of it. No warden work except for Ryan Daniel again. For now, he's going to do some handling. I guess mining's his top priority. He can help with hunting, I suppose, yeah? He's not going to be doing crafting. We either have Morin with her high passion, or we have Daniel with a base skill of 9. I don't think I'll have him help with research. So we'll put him on priority 7 for crafting, and he can help with stone cutting as well, I guess. We have a decent bit of rice that they can use for the taming, and I'm hoping they get going pretty quick. Okay, so he ditches his awful synth thread pants for the normal ones that were left behind when Velez put on the flak pants. You know what else we need to be doing is we need to be working towards parkas. This is where it's... I maybe made a mistake here. Okay, a little bit of a fire. I don't think I should have put the stockpile up here. I think the stockpile should be to the south of the eventual dining room, and production should be over here. And that keeps our workshop right by our power supply, and we don't have to run cables as far. So I know I already got this built, but I think this is going to be the barracks. And we're just going to have to shuffle things. So we'll keep cutting stone. I was going to use marble and slate for the barracks, but I guess it'll just have to be a marble and slate floor. There's still limestone out here. Oh, right. They're still in the safety zone. I need to unrestrict so they'll go tame the animals, and we're going to mark these for hauling as well. And maybe people will grab the limestone on the way in. Yeah, we had drop pods come in with 100 and... it was like almost 200 chocolate. They've eaten some now. But yeah, 190 some? I forget. It was a lot of chocolate. And it all landed. Like, the zombies were out here, but the chocolate came in right over here. It was pretty friendly. What are we cutting then? We're cutting... No, we'll stick with limestone. We're bringing that in. Let's queue up another bunch of limestone cutting. Normally I like using fluffy breakdowns so that the machinery just degrades and stuff, but I don't have that for now. Just because with the zombie apocalypse, I like the idea of things just failing in critical situations. It just feels appropriate. But I do miss it. The short out just made me think about machinery and failures and stuff. Come on guys, 2 Muffalo. %, chance, 25% chance, yeah. Our odds aren't super good. It would just be nice to have 2 Muffalo and get a herd going. Please no Manhunter, this is dangerous. How much rice did they carry out? Well, we might not be getting any Muffalo. Are we still safe? We are for the moment, but by the time the night ends, I think zombies will be out here again. I think they'll be heading back to sleep soon, and then we'll just give up. The Muffalo were not meant to be this time. Maybe I should have just hunted them to make parkas. Okay, let's cancel all of that. No, we need to go sleep. I probably should have just hunted them. I guess that was a little ambitious. So we can leave McNally as an animal handler. But yeah, everyone's going to put that back up to 4 or 5. Yeah, actually, with everybody else doing the handling, let's make it a much lower priority for Velez and Morin. It's warm now, but the winter will be cold. I do need to start hunting things. There's another dead gazelle we can claim. Did anybody grab it on the way back? Nice, yes. We took the gazelle in, we got most of the limestone. Everybody enjoy a good night's rest. Let's do a little bit of scheduling. Assuming that things stay calm enough to have a normal schedule, we'll do some end-of-day recreation. All as a group, so people can choose to hang out socially. And maybe get to know each other better and maybe like each other a little more. Nobody's too angry at each other right now. It looks like the misunderstandings between Velez and Daniel have been patched up a little bit. Yes, this is what I want. Morin can't cook, but she'll train her cooking skill up by doing the butchering, bit by bit. And then she's off to grab the other gazelle, so no zombies made it in by morning. Oh, perfect. The hunted night. This is the time to get somebody in here. So who's going to be my psychic person then? I don't know that I'll go all in on Empire stuff, but we'll take the initial boost. Let's think. McNally would actually be a decent choice, because he doesn't have a ton of different types of work, so he's more likely to have time to meditate, but I'd rather it be one of my original 3. They're just all so busy. I don't like having my cook have to take time to meditate. Planting takes a decent bit of time, but it is more sporadic than the other types of work, so maybe Morin gets it. And then we've got our researcher, and somebody who needs to be available for social stuff. Actually, wait. If we want to be able to trade with the Empire, it needs to be Ryan Daniel. This actually kind of works. We don't want her to be in the thick of a fight. She's fragile and feeble. But she has the good social skill. And social skill plus the psychic stuff is a pretty good mix. So I guess we accept with her. We hope that she stays nice and healthy, because she's 55 years old. She is by far the oldest at the colony. Velez is next at 44 years old. Okay, except with Daniel. And luckily he picked a quiet point, because there were so many zombies over here not too long ago. So you get right on in. Let's just assign him right now to the safety zone. And then I can undraft him and just let him come. What was chasing him? A man-hunting chicken. Whoops. Not that one. What sort of psychic abilities does he have? Anything that'll help take down a chicken? Vertigo pulse. Guess that would work. Alright, so you wait at the window here. Velez, you are arrested. Let's get you over here. We finished researching. We finished some research. How long has it been since I finished any research? That feels good. And then we're on to quiet weapons, I think. I'm doing recurve bows into smithing and glassworks, and then quite possibly on to great bows. Things are going well? Yeah. This was excellent timing that we had a quiet spot for our Empire friend to arrive. Can you tame chickens? In this case, it's the manhunting one. Also, the only time I think I've ever seen chickens is with the livestock joins event, or from a caravan. I don't think they're ever wild where you can tame them. We have our first raid. Okay, so this is 400% threat at work, with currently 5 people in the colony. So we are on day 8 of the colony, and we've got 4 people who would like to come tear everything down. All armed with revolvers, except for one auto pistol. Shooting 8 on the gentleman in the fancy hat. Shooting 4. Shooting 11 on the gentleman with the mustache there, and shooting 2 on Montserrat. So they're reasonably dangerous. We have 2 people with guns, and we have 1 person with a knife. McNally came with a pistol. Not a good quality one, but a pistol nonetheless. Also, he does have a little bit of methadone, so there's that at least. That just postpones the inevitable withdrawal. Zombies are currently clear. They've picked a good time to raid us. We are still at that 0% threat, so they all died off. This evening, they will all be back. And then we're going to be at high to moderate threat for about 8 days, it looks like. So yeah, the raid has a clean shot to us. Were they coming directly in? Again, with me not reading the message. What am I clicking on? They are attacking immediately. Okay, well, we were already bracing for chickens, so let's just get over there. How do the zombie settings feel? It's hard to judge so far. Hang on, I need to clear my throat. So far we've just had a couple ones that piled up enough to enrage and come in. With McNally here, we'll get some extra zombies and we might have extra rage. But it's kind of too soon to tell. Right now we end up with about 250 piled up around the map, and we had about 3 enrage and run at us. But, I mean, it was a lot of them out there, and we saw when... I guess actually this is our second raid. When the first raider came in, they just sprinted at her and tore her apart. So she didn't have a good time. I heard gunfire. Oh! So it was a big raid, but those bears were not just on the map. This was a sometimes raids go wrong. Okay, let me change something real quick. I love sometimes raids go wrong, but I feel like it's been coming up a little too often. So I'm going to change the max number on the dice here to just 25. So instead of being a 1 out of 20 chance that things go wrong, it's a 1 out of 25. Because I love it when this happens, but I feel like I've seen it kind of a lot. That said, it looks like they're going to take out the bears. Fancy Hat Man is going to leave, and everybody else will be coming at us. Hey, Mr. Insane. What's going on? New run? Yes, the other one did fall apart. Wait, what happened with the chicken? Oh, the chicken just took too long to get to us, and the shuttle is here to take our Empire friend away. We have 18 hours, though, and I would like him to assist with the raid. So let's see. Velez? Okay, I need to make another adjustment. I need to see what his hair is called and restrict this one from showing with hats, because that is just a little bit goofy. So bring up, oh, no, select you. What's your hair called? Snazzy. I don't think I've seen that one come up before. Just some quick adjustments. What's it called? Show hats? Show hair. Let's find Snazzy. Somewhere in this list, there it is. There we go. No more zombies? Oh, they'll be here. So I was trying out the setting where they disappear at the low points. So we've hit 0% zombies and all the zombies fell apart. They will be back this evening. And I've got threat sense of 400%, and I've got zombies increased to 75 per colonist. But in trade, it's just going to be fast-moving normal zombies. So we've got 28 days later zombies that will just kind of shuffle around doing their thing, but if they see somebody, they can run just as fast as a person. I heard more gunfire. Oh, that's the chicken. Finally making its way in. What's it going for? Is it just going to run along the wall to the windows this way? Oh, it's milling around. Okay. Okay. So here comes the raid. Why are you not shooting, Velez? He can't see through the window, can he? There we go. And let's try a vertigo pulse. Can't see him yet. There he is. Instead of taking cover, he's going to stand out here in the open and vomit until he wants to run away. His flak jacket has saved him. Scary stuff, but that hit the wall and not the guy behind the wall. Let's try to make her throw up too. And the raid is done. This guy just turns to run out off the map. So we have one dead who's dropped a revolver. They both dropped good quality or good condition, normal quality revolvers, and Montserrat Rodin is an option for recruitment. Incapable of caring, social, and firefighting, she is cold tolerant, which is good. But she's a pyromaniac psychopath. No more mining bomb and armor zombies? Yeah, at least for this run. This is just, again, like 28 days later was kind of the inspiration. So it's just the normal zombies. It'll give me a little bit of time to actually, like, have a little town for now. Okay, let's send our Empire friend on his way. I don't know how I feel about this lady. I think we might try to patch her up and get her off the map. She's not a great shot. She has animal skill and artistic skill. These are things we have covered. Pyromaniac is always just risky. No caring, no social, no firefighting. I don't think I want to keep her. Yeah. It was one of my goals, was to be able to build a little bit and to let my people actually do more than just run around. The bomb ones are fun. Yeah. The other thing I was considering was just taking out the mining zombies, and even that would give me more breathing room, right? Or maybe take out the mining ones and the armored ones so we don't get the trains coming in. Just the tour groups. Wait, what faction is this? Quapabia. This is the Rough Outlanders. It's possible to make friends with them. I think we will just try to capture her and then send her on her way later. We don't have a prison set up yet. Is she gonna bleed out immediately? 4 hours. Okay, so everybody undraft. Velez was my medic. Stabilize and then capture. Turn this into a prison, stabilize, and then capture. And then we want these guns. So let's bring those in. Need a meditation spot. Oh, that's just for our Empire short-term guest. We should probably take this guy's flak vest. It's good quality. It's in decent condition. McNally. Secure that, and let's not forget to destroy the brain. Oh, he's already on it. We don't need the shirt or these flak pants, I don't think. We'll just secure the vest. And I want to bring the bears in. Let's see, it's only 11 a.m. Let's hunt some muffalo as well. If we have time. Okay, how's she doing? 6 hours now? We'll take her in. Might take some mood penalties for this guy hanging out in front of the wall. Maybe we can drop him back here. I was using a mod for a washing machine that cleaned the taint off of clothes and armor. Yeah, I've seen that. I've used Dub's Hygiene has one. I know there's a couple other options that do similar things. I don't know. I don't want it to be too easy to get nice things off of raiders. If I were going to use anything, I would put clothes to cloth back in and be able to just disassemble them from materials. Look at it as like scavenging it. I did kind of like that one, and I might put it back. So we clear everything, and this is just for corpses that are human-like and not colonist. And we don't need to haul zombie corpses. It's not exactly easy since your pawns still have to do the job. Yeah, that's fair. But, you know, somebody comes in early or mid-game with like a Devil Strand Duster. It's quite the jump, right? So we just want to treat without the herbal medicine. We'll give her some proper medicine if anything gets infected. And no other interaction for the moment. We're going to let her heal up, and we'll probably have to specifically escort her off the map. Okay, they're off to grab the bears. I don't know if we have time to hunt or not. The Veggie Garden Project mods have something for dismantling clothing. Aren't those mods, like, just a little bit overpowered? Is that the one that lets you, like, grow plasteel late game? Oh. Wait, this guy's been sitting in the shuttle for hours. Okay, we should do the yeoman ceremony pretty shortly, as soon as she gets back to the base. Yeah, for dismantling clothing, I would just use the clothes to cloth. It's just a little tiny mod, it doesn't do anything else. Yes, but they're all separate mods, you don't need the growable resources part if you don't want it. Okay. I've looked at it before, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of these lists becoming enormous. But I'd have to look into exactly how it works. If it doesn't add a ton of different recipes, maybe it'd be interesting. Can't wait to set up my steel farm. It'd be different, right? You could build a scenario around it so that, sure, you'd have a lot of resources, but the threats made it difficult and interesting still. Okay, that's done. Freeholder tile. Here's the quest. Nice, nice. They land in our backyard. They gonna come do the ceremony in the kitchen? Always check health, make sure they're not like about to have a heart attack. Okay, right out in the stockpile. Take a little break from the research, and let's go get you some psychic powers. What would I want the most at level 1? I really like stun. Personal bubble, everybody. There's the whole big thing. I feel like there's more info there than there used to be. I don't remember there being so much text. Word of trust. Okay. I mean, it's not so much a combat ability, but that's fine. I value Word of Trust very, very highly. Anybody we can get in here with good skills, we want to be able to recruit them. And Word of Trust just makes that happen. Speak to the prisoner while using Psychic Suggestion to reduce the resistance to recruitment. This can only reduce a prisoner's resistance, but cannot recruit him. Is there a setting to make special zombies appear gradually? There isn't. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Or even if not like that, what if they appeared like... What if they were more likely to appear at the 100% threat or something like that? Or if you could set a threshold, you know, so they'd only appear at 80% threat or higher, or 100% threat or high, you know, at maximum. That would be an interesting alternative to having the zombies die at 0. You just get the scary ones at high threat. That's pretty cool. Wait, Sedia, are you on Brains' Discord? Because that's like a decent suggestion to drop into the Zombieland channel. If you're not on there or you don't like messing with Discord, maybe I'll say something in there. I'll pass that on. I think that's actually a neat idea. Something where they're not out here constantly. Yep, that's the one. But another escalating threat or another periodic threat. I think that's cool. Okay, so Morin's resting. We're not going to be able to hunt the Muffalo, but we got 2 bears, and that'll be some bear skin at least. That's probably enough for 1 parka. Getting a little bit distracted, and I guess we had a busy day with the raids and stuff. We need to get the workshop built down here to the south. We were cutting limestone still, and we have a decent bit of it. So we'll go this way. We'll go down towards the lake shore. I did want the barracks to be on the lake. So there's 2 options here. We build our workshop down by the lake so that we have easy access to power, where the stockpile goes here and the workshop tucks in back here. So it's actually the stockpile next to the lake. The other advantage is that anything we bring in off the map, we have the stockpile just kind of available there. And then this becomes the barracks. The other option is that we leave this as the stockpile. The workshop goes in over here and we just run electricity all the way up. And I don't think I like that as much. Yeah, it's fine. We'll build down by the lake. Maybe I can make it a more pleasant shape though. Let's follow the lakefront just a little bit. So we'll just go a flat wall here, flat wall towards our workshop. And then we'll follow the contour of the dry ground along the lake here. And I built a little bit larger, so I think that's going to be enough space still. Maybe something like that. And then that's a little bit ragged looking, so we'll smooth it out just a bit. And now we can have a stockpile with like a nice window looking out over the lake at some point. Because let's try to make this a little bit nice looking. It's Pine Lake after all. So that'll be our stockpile. So we'll need wooden doors here. Let's plan the workshop out. We need to leave room for a geothermal, so we'll build back away from the kitchen a bit. So probably at most this far up. Leave the too wide walkway that I prefer. And then we can either plan to build back into the hill a little bit, or we can just kind of follow the hill again. And that could be our little workshop. In which case we'll put a door in here maybe? Leave space for 1 workshop right along the top. Have doors there and there. And then we're not going to build this just yet. Almost hit C and canceled the whole thing. But yeah, let's start getting this built up. I sent the message, since you'll forget the suggestion later. Good call, yeah. If it's something that happens during stream and I need to remember it, I just have to go into a little notepad file real fast. And I'll leave these open for now. Okay. But there's more construction. We still have research to do. We're crafting. Nobody's idle. Why did Maureen need to sleep so early? Maybe she was up late hauling something the day before. Maybe she was one of the last ones in from the Muffalo herd. It's fine, it'll all even out over the next couple days. Over on the crop side, we have another rice harvest getting close to ready, 2/3 done. The potato plants are 3/4, and our corn is up to 38, 40-ish%. We're doing well on food so far. Our prisoner's healing up, but we're not going to be able to get her off the map before the zombies reappear. They're already back out there in pretty serious numbers. We have 80 of them now. And that's just going to keep ticking up. We'll be well over 200 by dawn, I believe. I should probably get people back restricted to the safety zone for now. Okay. Another large group coming up next to another lake out here. And it just like that, we're above 150 on the map again. They'll get stuck over here. This is a very difficult place for them to pathfind away from. This is actually just a diagonal where they're not going to try to make it through. So they have to enrage and come through this little gap. It's refreshing to see progress. Yeah, as much as I liked the other scenario, it was hurting my brain. And I just wanted to build. Okay, we have an infection on Montserrat here. So let's allow herbal medicine. And I'm going to wake Phyllis up to go deal with that now. We want to get her off the map. It might be tricky. We're going to have to maybe like carve a path. We can't control where she wants to leave either. What if she wants to like leave over here? Then she gets eaten. Or we hold her and we feed her for at least 3 days until that low point. But that's not going to kill them. They're all going to still be out there. The only time we could safely get her off the map without having to fight a lot of zombies is in about 8 days. We'll see. We'll see how it's looking. I don't want to recruit her. But maybe we'll wait out the 8 days and feed her and get her safely off the map then. Rain Daniel needs to have a gun now. We've captured 2 revolvers, and she's going to swap out her knife for one of those. She's equally bad with shooting and melee, so she's better off with a gun. She also needs a meditation spot now. We also need to build a battery now. Okay, geothermal, wind. Let's put a battery, let's put a little utility box out here. Increase our demands on the limestone. Maybe I should make some herbal medicine. Yeah, we harvested a little bit, but we only have 4. I'd rather not burn through. Oh, right, I should have grown some. There's no farming currently happening. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. Bring up the fertility overlay. Okay, we're gonna follow our nice bit of fertile soil right here along the southern edge of the lake. This will take a while to grow. We might not even get it until spring. But let's plant this whole stretch with herbal medicine. Actually, do we have enough plant skill? I don't know that we do yet. Oh, my mouse is right on it. Yeah, we can't actually plant herbal medicine yet. We should be getting there. I think we're up to planting 6 with high passion. So when possible, we'll get that going. Plants 2, plants 1, and plants 1. Yeah, so it'll be on Morin to do that. But if she keeps harvesting, we should get there eventually. And even if we plant it like in the fall, it won't die off over the winter. I don't know that there was any more close, though. We harvested most of the herbal medicine that was out here. That one's not ready yet. And then we're into zombie territory. Yeah, so when we can, we'll work on that. How are our leather materials looking? So we have plain leather, we have light leather. We have 75 heavy fur. We have enough heavy fur for 1 parka at least. Do I need to do sewing in the freezer for now? Let's get the workbench done. Production, I want an electric tailor bench. 75 wood, we have enough. Let's start working on parkas. It's gonna be a chilly winter. Oh, and then we need our... Okay, let's plan this out. Do I have my fuse mod in? I do, so eventually we'll have fuses. So we're gonna build power. We want enough space for ideally 3 batteries and a fuse. But at least 2 batteries. Let's plan for 3. Plan for this place to thrive a little bit. But for now, it's just going to be a single battery right along the electric line. So we're now feeding 5 people. Let's bump this up. Let's try to keep 30 meals on hand, and we'll unpause at 12. Need to adjust my pasture zone at some point. But right now it's just Fraser, and as long as we're keeping him away from the food so he grazes, that'll do. Oh. Sorry about the buzz there, I forgot to make my phone quiet. There we are. Okay. So it's all nice and calm in here. There's a peaceful herd of gazelles. I almost said caribou. Gazelles just hanging out outside the wall. Oh, there's some more heal root. And there's all the zombies. To plant trees, I think I need research. I think you have to research tree sowing, and that's 1,000. So not currently. That'll be something to take care of the next quiet spot. But with power up so early, we shouldn't have too much timber demand, even if I am spending more than maybe I should on these workbenches. Alright. There's a good battery setup. We need to get this built up pretty quickly so before it rains and the battery starts exploding. I want that heal root though, now that I've seen it out here. Is it just 1 full grown? We can actually try to harvest all 3. Any more that I'm not seeing? Little tiny one. Those are in a very dangerous area. The nearest zombies are all the way out here. That should be safe. Morin, you are unrestricted. Maybe she can grab some berries on her way back too. She should be safe. There's no zombies in too close. This is okay. She gets 2 of them. Okay, let's pick up the herbal medicine, and then she can go on about the berry bush gathering. Oh, there were 2 more right here. I'm not even sure I need to do this because of how much we're farming, but I think it's just a little bit safe. Hello, Big Chungus. How's it going? I appreciate your interest. This is a much calmer zombie scenario than the last one. But we do have a lot of zombies waiting for us to make a mistake, or waiting for a transport pod to crash, or waiting for a raid to come in that's not well armed enough to get through them. Okay, I'm just gonna have her ditch the herbal medicine right here in the kitchen. And then it can end up in the stockpile later. What mods are you using? It's approximately that set. One mistake could kill the colony. It's true. It's true. One small mistake might be survivable. Oh, you know what I should probably do, actually? Well, I don't know. What do you think? The zombies move faster currently. Should I put their damage back up? I put it down to a damage value of 1 because there were going to be so many on the map. But it looks like for the most part we don't need to worry about them running at us. I could put their damage back to the 1.5 that I had before. Where's the right thing? Sorry, I'm just like scrolling around. I wonder if I should put their damage multiplier back up so they're more threatening if they actually get to our wall. Let's do like a halfway point. Let's put it up to 1.2. I'm not going to tweak things too much, since we don't know exactly how this is going to play out yet. But yeah, that mod list is correct, except for all of the magical stuff has been removed. So there's no Rimworld of Magic, there's no expansion for Rimworld of Magic then. I took out Alpha Animals and Magical Menagerie, and I took out the Ambrosial Longevity that makes it add to people's lifespan and things like that. Oh, now that is too much. You're just going to haul these berries in. She wanted to go grab the limestone chunks out here. I think maybe I need to switch away from limestone and go to marble and slate. Okay, so she's back in. We'll mark her for the safety zone again. And there we are. Yeah, for now we just stay quiet and do some research and try to get poor McNally a shirt. What's he have to do? Okay, everybody's running out of work because there's no limestone to cut, so there's nothing to build. So let's do marble so the stone colors at least match a decent bit there. Save the slate for some nice looking floors. Polish the floor. Oh, up in the bedroom? I actually put in the limestone slabs. So we are now neutral on beauty, at least. But I could smooth the walls. We could smooth this stuff. Yeah, I'll mark it. They'll do all the other construction first. Oh, like the whole edge? I'll wait on that because we're probably going to be digging in to at least some parts of the mountain, and I'm not sure exactly which parts yet. I guess I could smooth around the farm, though. Oh, I'm actually curious what this empty space is, too. Let's see if there's anything useful back there. I'll mark this for mining in the back. But yeah, we could smooth this out for happier moods while farming. We could also take down the steel wall here. Were Rim of Magic and Alpha Animals not interesting? No, they were very interesting. I just wanted for this one, I did a couple runs. I did a bunch of runs where I didn't really get the full look at them. But I was trying to do like survival on a tundra, and I would start without any mages or anything and see if I could like pick one up to help me survive on 500% threat. And it was a mess. But I wanted to just focus more on the zombie survival side for these next little attempts that I made. And so I took them out just to sort of separate it. And I think what I'll do is I'll go back and do a more dedicated magical run at some point. It was just kind of a lot of things going on all at once. Also, if I use Rimworld of Magic again, I need to think if I want to have the expansion mod for it still in. It's being updated a lot, and so I don't quite know how settled the balance is. And so I'd like to wait till it settles down a little more, because I make offline copies of everything, so then it's difficult to choose, like, do I want to let it update? Are there going to be problems and fixes? Don't get me wrong, a mod updating a bunch is never a bad problem. But it was a lot of, like, fixes and reversions that I was seeing as well, so... just things to think about. I value stability a lot. And some of those other mods and frameworks were also just giving me some strange errors, like I nearly ruined a game by trying to banish somebody. We got a Muffalo! Alright. You get into the pasture. Okay, we just need a male Muffalo to self-tame, and we've got our little herd after all. Could be interesting, genetic Grimworld plus this mod. Imagine a tiger-infected zombie. That won't actually happen here. Zombieland is just people. I think there might be some other zombie mods that will infect, like, any sort of creature. But not with this one. This one just adds a bunch of different types of zombies. Currently, if you go back to the beginning of today, you can see how you can get crushed by difficult settings with the fancier ones, but right now we just have large masses of faster moving normal zombies. At least when they're angry. When they either detect people or there's too many packed together and their eyes glow red and they take off running. So we do have a little bit of defense to do tonight. Let's see. The door can take a couple hits. Just wait this out. I'm going to send Velez out. But I'd rather let him get his good mood first. There we are. Okay, our prisoner is capable of leaving now. But we're going to wait until we can safely get them out. The Muffalo comes in. That's dangerous, but we're good. Okay, Velez. He's going to probably draw these two in as well. But he's got a clean shot down the wall. I do need to remember to build the window here. And I'm going to forbid it for now, but I want to remember to do that the next time it's quiet. So we're putting some bullets into the window frame, which is not good. But we're getting better at shooting. Okay, this is really not good. Morin is awake. Let's get her down here with her revolver. I don't think I can risk shooting. One more bullet, I think, breaks the window. Medical emergency. Have we not been tending to her infection? She's dead. There's no coming back from that. Maybe McNally tended to her. With medical skill 3. Let's take him off of doctoring for now. Yeah, it was tended. It was tended with quality 18%? Wait, what's her traits? None of these traits... Did we shoot her in the liver? That's what it is. Her liver was damaged. Her liver was damaged, the infection was in her liver, and the infection got out of control. Could harvest and save her? No, no, if you take someone's liver out, that's death as well. The only way we could save her is if we had a liver transplant ready to go. I wonder if giving her a calm way out with anesthetic is better. Harvest the heart. Oh, do we want to be that sort of people? I'm trying to make friends with this group. I think killing her, though, is just going to be bad relations anyway, but they're already at negative 100. Prisoner died. Is that -2 or -4? I think euthanized by cut is a -2, but I don't know if it stacks with the prisoner thing. I don't know if everybody likes it better when you give them the quiet way out. Let's do it. We'll commit the herbal medicine. The infection definitely got out of control there. I didn't see that she'd been shot in the liver. Okay, our Muffalo made it in. This is a pretty bad situation. I need to have like an alternate tunnel where we can come out here. No, wait. Oh, I thought we dragged the bear corpse out, one of the bears, but we butchered them. This is just a different bear sleeping. I'm getting sidetracked. How do we deal with these zombies? We can either wait them out, see if they come through this window, Or when Morin gets here, she can try to get their attention, and then Veles can peek out the door and shoot. And then Morin can come around to this other window and shoot. So we need Morin to get their attention. Specifically, this lady down here. We need this one's attention. They're not punching the window right now. Okay. Yes, hello, person moving around here. Hello, please follow. Ooh, they're more interested in the door when they're enraged. Okay, she's gonna go make noise. She's gonna come up to this window. Perfect. We just need this guy to move. Headshot that didn't kill the zombie. No longer incapable of walking. I don't even know if we're gonna get to the surgery before she just dies. Shoot her other window out. This is actually another little pocket of rich soil. Cool. We can grow something else back there. Being honest, maybe we will need an organ later. Also, the skill training could help you later. These are all true things. I don't want to start harvesting people. This is Pine Lake. This is a nice place. This isn't that sort of colony. Maybe we have to go there at some point, but I'm hoping not. Okay, they're away from the door. Look how fast they move. Don't shoot the window out. Was that the bear attacking a caribou? Or a gazelle? It was. Well, we can't go out there right now, I don't think. Let's get back in the door. Let's take care of our unfortunate prisoner. Repair, repair. Morin's already on it. What are you up to? Repairing the wall? Okay, everybody's gonna fix things up. Oh, you know what I've forgotten to do? Mark our founders. Velez. Morin. And Daniel. Just in case I rearrange the list. Anything goes in the rim? Yes, but that includes the decision to try to be a nice little colony who doesn't steal people's organs. Sorry, Montserrat. We were gonna try to keep her until the next quiet period, and then get her out of here. Okay, how does this count for mood penalty? Somebody was euthanized. Yeah, it was humane but still sad. So we take a bit of a penalty. I guess I could have taken that jacket. Or the flak pants. But what's done is done. And unfortunately now, we do need to take another step. And make sure that she doesn't come back as a zombie. Alright. Gave her the quiet way out. Now she won't come back either. And ideally we get her out and away. Can I just store her somewhere temporarily? Copy these settings. All right. Well, the kitchen's just a little bit of a mess for the moment, but we'll work on that. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to deal with prisoners. I just don't want to do that. Okay. So I need to switch some of these blocks over to marble. And that'll be a modified stockpile. Do I only stream RimWorld? The vast majority, yeah. Sometimes between longer runs, I've taken up to a week. I played some XCOM, the XCOM Chimera Squad. I ran through that. I played some Rise to Ruins, Besiege. Just, you know, things to give my brain a break. But currently I've just been enjoying the RimWorld. Oh, I missed the visitor message. Are they visitors or travelers? I guess they're just travelers. They're passing through, or I have a message over here. There are 322 zombies on the map. Now these people are making some serious noise. I'm very curious to see how this goes. How long have you been streaming on Twitch? I started some point earlier this year. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look. I mean, I guess technically my first stream was something like 4 or 5 years ago when I streamed, is it XCOM 2? Might have been XCOM 2. I don't know, one of the XCOM games. Just for a friend who wanted to watch. But, you know, I streamed until I finished that game and then didn't stream anything for quite a while after. What if I should have put a door up here? Probably. Have a way in from the entrance of this place right into our stockpile? We'll tear that down, that's fine. Okay, let's just make sure once again that everybody's in the safety zone. Nobody's idle. There's stuff to build, there's stuff to cut. We're smoothing stone. There's plants to harvest shortly. Everybody has something to do, right? What's McNally up to? McNally's cutting the stone blocks. Velez is cooking. I think I'm good to watch the saga of our travelers down here. And Morin is in a go frenzy. Nice. I mean, right now it's looking pretty good. I guess they came in from the southern part of the map here, so there were almost no zombies around them. But they're heading into a scary spot, and I'm not sure how they're gonna do. I think they get eaten over here. Yeah, as far as streaming, it's definitely only a little more recently that I've started to take it more seriously. I don't know, at first it was just kind of like, I used to work as a tour guide for a number of summers. I did that when I was in college and then a bit after. And one of the skills I liked that I got from it was the ability to just kind of talk about whatever I was doing. Like, as a useful skill. Just walk around the place that we gave the tours of and talk about stuff. And I could feel that sort of slipping away from me. So I was like, you know what? Let's do some streaming and try to get that back. You know, just talk about games. It's kind of a similar sort of deal in a way. And then, I don't know, some people have started watching me, which I thought was pretty cool, and it's like, okay, well maybe I should try to make this a better thing to watch then. So it's been very fun. It's been very fun, and I'm happy that people enjoy watching me struggle through reasonably difficult RimWorld settings. And for now, I'll keep going with it. So I am amazed, and they're actually just good enough at shooting that it looks like they're going to make it off the map. Oh, except maybe not this guy. He's got himself into a very bad situation. What are our odds of being able to rescue them? They're very bad. We'd have to make a lot of noise. If we had the recurve bows, maybe we could quietly work our way down through here and get them off the map. As is, I think they have to be on their own. We would make too much noise. We would have too many zombies following our trail on the way back. I hope a couple of them make it away at least. What's his melee skill? Just 2. How is he holding up so well? He's doomed, but it's impressive. Iraqi and Delicious are holding the line back here at least, but they don't seem to be making any move to help their friend, who has knifed another zombie. Let's go check in at the base real quick. Okay, so the stockpile, the redone stockpile is done again. So this time we'll put the stone cutting bench in, maybe down here, maybe just right here by the door. And then we'll keep the stone chunks. I don't want to keep them right by the lake. We're trying to keep that pretty. No, stone cutting will happen down here at the base of the stockpile. So we'll keep stone chunks here. And then we'll keep... I did those the wrong way. You know what? It's fine, because we're just going to copy and paste the settings anyway. Copy settings, expand zone. I just did those in the wrong order still. Paste. So stone chunks go here. Steel and blocks go here. We remove this. Yeah, I did a couple big runs with Combat Extended. And one of them, I really enjoyed when I did with the Westernization project. It was just awkward because there was no way to get the Empire to not spawn in. But I'm excited that 1.3 is going to add some built-in faction control. But yeah, Combat Extended with just like late 1800s weapons was very entertaining. And then I did a full run where I managed to build my own ship and get out with Combat Extended, and that was very entertaining. We had to move maps entirely. It was a whole interesting mess. Does it add enough combat to trim some mods off? So what I eventually decided about Combat Extended was that I loved the fights that it generated. The combat systems for it, the way that fire spreads, the way that accuracy worked, the way that wounds happened and were terrifying, I loved all of that. What I didn't really enjoy was the inventory management, and I know you can turn ammo off, and then there's some like adjustment mods for it that lower the difficulty a little bit, or like change the armor on mechanoids so you can still shoot through them without the fancy ammo. What did I do? I just rebuilt limestone. We want marble. Finish up the battery compartment here. And I'll just do a wooden door. A lot of times I like to have stone doors to protect the batteries a little more, but this will be fine. Yeah, so on the whole, I liked about half of it. And so what I ended up doing, and I don't have a chat command for it, but in my about section where the mods are, there's one that's just the combat mods. And I found a set of them that give faster moving projectiles, higher overall accuracy. Wounds and bleeding are a little bit scarier and tend to be in the torso and hit organs more. And so altogether, it gives kind of the feel of Combat Extended from a few different mods without having to worry about, you know, bringing up a workshop and having a million different types of ammo and guns and things like that. So yeah, I like it. I found a set that I'm happy with, and I've used it in a couple different scenarios now, and I'm still happy with it. So for now, at least, I'm not looking to go back to Combat Extended, but it was cool, and it was interesting, and it inspired me to put together my other little package of people's combat mods to approximate it. We're on to rice harvest number 2. Oh, and we're repairing the tailor bench. We didn't get much use out of that at all yet. Or any? I didn't even realize they built it and it's already broken. So we're going to try to make some parkas. This first one just needs to be heavy fur, which it says is only 39 in storage, but that's just because it hasn't moved yet. Yeah. Well, that's why I enjoy watching other people play RimWorld 2. At least as I have time. Like, I've seen a bunch of people playing with a bunch of the vanilla expanded mod sets, which I've never used too much. I'm using their wildlife packs currently, but that's about it. Like, they don't even take the framework. but it's interesting to see what's in there. Kind of like with Combat Extended, sometimes they add so many things to the crafting menus and so many, like, just things to the game that I'm hesitant to want to use them too much. Basically, I like the feel of vanilla RimWorld. I just like the little changes to combat, and I like more biomes, and I like more creatures, and I like trying things like the big zombie mod here. Zombieland's cool. I like, yep, I guess that was gonna happen here. Oh no, wait, they all died. What happened? They were doing so well. I never did check back in. Okay, we're gonna have 3 angry super zombies running at us. Yeah, basically I like a heavily adjusted, reasonably normal feeling RimWorld. As much normal as you can call it when you have hordes of undead roaming around. Stargazing, not sleeping outside. Oh no, we need to get her out of here. Storage, this needs to be not for human corpses. Not for human-like corpses. I guess I should just increase the priority. I left this normal, so the default body stockpile was much closer. So we have a couple enraged zombies who have run up and lost their rage, but they're kind of piling up out here, and maybe I need to think about clearing this out again. I never did make a meditation spot either. I deconstructed the monuments that were nearby, so we can't use those. I'm pretty sure those count for artistic. If it gets quiet out, are there any more we could just grab? Just some good old archaeological pilfering. No, there's nothing else. So we'll have to get some sculptures going. For now, maybe we just won't worry about Word of Trust and we'll let this decay until we can get faster meditation. On the bright side, we have a battery charging, so our electrical systems are a lot more stable than they were. The battery compartment is just about done, and it hasn't rained and made our battery explode because I didn't build any roof. So yeah, let's let them finish the compartment here, and there we go. And then let's go shoot some zombies. So everybody has a gun, right? Everybody has a gun. Time for a little colony bonding activity. That's fair, I like basic runs sometimes, and then other times I want huge research trees to keep the game fresh. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. There's one guy I watched who he brought up his research thing, and there were like 80 tabs across the top, I swear. And I looked at that and I was like, you know what? I'm very curious to see what happens with all of this, but I don't know that I could do that. Okay, let's see how our windows hold up. We've got their attention. Let's actually have McNally try to be a little bit of a distraction and pull them away from the windows. Yeah, there we go. If we're shooting farther away, I think we're less likely to shoot out the window frame. So McNally is just the bait back here behind the wall. That worked so well. That was so much better. We didn't shoot the windows once. Okay, so for the windows we just need enemies to mostly be further away, and they work a lot better. We still got some out here. There's probably still going to be more running in. Delicious, Araki, and Phalon are all still out here beating up the walls. But that gives us a little bit of time where things aren't going to be actively trying to hammer down the door. I guess we did put one bullet into the granite wall here. But yeah, that should all be taken care of. I wonder if I should prioritize somebody a little bit more towards research. The thing is that Daniel here, she is our best construction person still. Though Velez was catching up a bit. Yeah, 8 versus 5 still. Maybe I let McNally actually work on research. If he's not doing anything else, if somebody else has taken over stone cutting, then why not, right? As long as we have somebody at the table, we're making progress. I don't need to optimize too heavily on that right now. We just need it to happen. This is recurve foes, you know, it's just 400 research. Okay, he's gonna move for Montserrat further out. I feel like maybe we should just bury her. She died on our watch. Where's the graveyard gonna be here? I feel like they should go around the lake somewhere. Maybe we won't have to think about that for a while. Month-long runs? Yeah. I forget how long some of my big colonies ran. The combat extended one where I started in a tropical swamp and ended up in the arid shrubland was probably my longest, but I don't actually remember the full duration. Well, there's a nice food supply. We're up to 700 raw food, with most of the potatoes still growing and the corn only half. We still have a decent chunk of time in the summer. I think we'll be able to get a pretty decent corn harvest. Still, I'm hoping. And okay, so this is now emptied out. This is no longer a stockpile. So I think we're going to start putting in a floor up here and getting a nice barracks. And let's keep people's morale nice and solid. We don't need to hold these doors open anymore. But we will hold these open. Keep the stockpile nice and accessible. And let's adjust the pasture. So I don't want the animals walking through most of our buildings. They'll stay out of the stockpile. Stay out of the workshop. Oh, definitely out of the kitchen. And then they are no longer welcome in the barracks. And we'll just preemptively keep them out of the dining room, which I think is probably going to extend out a little bit further. Something like that. What's your base design plan? My general goal is to have fields feed into the freezer, feed into the kitchen, feed into the dining room. And then off of the dining room, I like to have the barracks on one side and the stockpile and workshop on the other. And then, basically, I like to center things on the dining room. And on the food storage and on the stockpile. So we'll have a hospital and a prison out this way. We'll have the barracks up here. And, you know, people wake up, they go get their meal, and then they go work in the kitchen or in a research lab or off to the workshop. And so I don't like to... A lot of times I like to have disconnected buildings with pathways in between them. I just like how it feels. But I try to keep a reasonably efficient flow, so if people are walking between places, it makes sense. And then, like, our stockpile moved down here so that the workshop will be close to where we're generating power and where eventually we could try for geothermal. And this also puts our stockpile over here where it's accessible if we're bringing things in from the outside. So nothing too compact, nothing, I guess, hyper efficient, but sensible, right? You can sort of see where people want to go. And let's go ahead and move our beds in. They're still going to have to deal with living in a barracks. Actually, you know what? Maybe I don't want to move them yet. Maybe not until the floor is ready. We smoothed some walls. We put in some floor tiles. This is actually a decent barracks, if just a little bit cramped. We'll leave them up there for now. We'll get this ready. So for floor, what's our stone cutting order look like? We cut a bunch of marble. Let's do more of that, and let's do the slate that's in here as well. Hey Brains, yes, the old one fell apart, mood breaks. People wandered into zombies, people started cleaning in the face of zombies. And then finally, my last person had a paranoid breakdown. The barracks is debuffs, yes. it's debuffs from both the barracks and from being interrupted in their sleep. But we can offset it by making it nice enough. So if we can get this up to like a slightly impressive barracks, it'll at least go neutral. And then they still have the sleep penalty, but for now it'll be fine. Eventually we're going to try to dig into the hillside here. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so a refresh on the current Zombieland settings in here. This time we're going for a little bit more breathing room. So there's actually no special zombies coming in right now. What I've gone for is they're back to spawning when it's dark, but only from the map edges. They'll still destroy everything, but only when they're agitated. Their senses are elevated, but they'll only rage at a normal level, at least for now. This is kind of the 28 days later zombies going on. Hard to kill, recover from injuries, they'll ignore corpses so we get things like our 3 current super zombies. But for now, instead of the special zombies, we have... I've tried upping the zombie cap. I'll see if my computer can handle it if we get to that point. I experimented with having them die during 0% threat because there's a ton of them around the map, and this is like the chance to get prisoners off the map and things like that. But they're spawning in at 75 per colonist set here, plus it's 400% threat, and at full speed they're moving at a full 1.0 movement. Damage multiplier is down to 1.2, and the rest is all about the same. So yeah, tons of basic zombies just to see how it feels, and see how much they start enraging and running at us. But this gives me a chance to actually build a little bit of a colony. Yeah. Some of the raiders I was watching, I lost track of what happened to the guys down here. But the first one who came in, when they started running at her, it was a little bit spooky. It's not quite the albino zombie speed, but it's not too far off. Okay, with these super zombies, I need to group everybody up. The potatoes are going to have to wait for a minute. Let's take care of our friends here. So McNally is going to be the distraction again and try to keep their attention away from the windows. Though I think this guy's happy to just punch the door. Yeah. I mean, basically, it's the sort of speed of zombies where you need to start looking carefully at the terrain movement ahead of you and, like, staying away from any mud or, you know, any plant stuff that's going to slow you down. I don't remember if berry bushes mess with your walk speed. I think I've seen them pathfind around. But yeah, tile-to-tile movement might be the difference between life or death. Okay, here comes Delicious. Oh, that was a nice shot. We're not very good shots yet. Velez is getting there. But we've had some trouble. We nearly shot out our own windows a few times. Where's the last one? Araki's still down here breaking a wall. So we'll go on about our work. At least our wall and our doors are stone, so we have a little bit more time to respond. Yeah, this was crash landed, not tribal. This is not a tribal run, so the new crafting spot won't help you. Yeah, that is correct. We do need to head for a drug lab at some point soon. Also, I tested the crafting spot earlier, and with the 2.2.7, I couldn't build anything. And I saw some people talking about that on the Steam Workshop, so this is still just 2.2.5, because I wasn't sure entirely what was going on with there, and I didn't want to risk something going unstable. But yeah, I'll switch to the new one. If that stuff is all fixed up, or if something else was causing the problem that I can fix. Did it not like the number that you just typed in? That's just the... I don't think that's Nightbot doing it, or it would pop something up. I'll need to check my link filtering. I think that's just Twitch filtering it out. Maybe I'll try to go to Nightbot's link filtering and see if it isn't as aggressive about numbers like that. But yeah, if you have a new version that fixes it all, I will definitely go for that. 2271. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there is a new version. I'll check that out probably this evening and get that working again. There was an interesting suggestion it was Sedia Dance in chat here, asking if it would be feasible or interesting, or what you thought. I think she went to the Discord and mentioned it, but about having the super zombies either spawn more with time, or the special zombies spawn more with time, or like along with the threat forecast, like have them spawn over a certain threshold or something like that. I thought it sounded like a really cool idea. Yeah, I can't take advantage of the tribal one this time, that's true. I'll have to do, yeah, if this falls apart, maybe I'll do tribal. I really like the idea, I don't know, if you could have something like a threshold where they would spawn. Like, since there's this threat forecast now, like what if they'd only spawn at the percentages you set, but you could set them to spawn, like, you know, if it's over 75% threat, then they spawn. And then it would tie in with the difficulty where you get more of the higher threats. Or something like that, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how it would escalate like that entirely. But I like the idea of it being tied to the threat forecast, because then that just ties in with everything else, with how threat forecast ties to your, we need to come back out here. With how the threat forecast ties into the threat scaling and all that, and to all those other parts of it, it would just, it seems like it would fit in pretty neat way. Okay, McNally. See if you can drag everybody away from the windows again. It's interesting that they prefer a person on the other side of the wall to the gunshots, but I guess they really want to eat McNally's brains, and so we can pull them away from the windows so we don't shoot the window frame. At least to an extent, that is a lot of noise up there. McNally will need to take a turn improving his gunfire at some point. Alright, see you, Brains. I'm probably wrapping up the stream pretty soon here. I'll have to try out the tribal crafting on my own a little bit later and see how that feels. I just love the idea of having to use a little animal corpse for crafting. It kind of makes me want more little weird spooky crafting things in RimWorld. Yeah, that was getting just a little bit low. Definitely can't underestimate them when they start running in. Back on the peaceful side of things, we've harvested most of a field of potatoes and the rest are on their way. We're replanting the rice again and the corn is up to about 60% grown. Nobody's good enough at planting to deal with heel root yet, but Morin should be close. Still a ways off. She's almost to plant 7, but she needs to go to 8. It's been a year and RimWorld's new update is almost here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 1.3 in Ideology. I will absolutely be buying it. I haven't decided yet, like, would that be a fun time to try a vanilla run? Nice. Morin comes out here to fix the window and just drops the zombie. I don't know if I'd want to do a vanilla run, but maybe 1.3 would be a good chance to just do a, like, quality of life and interface mods only sort of thing. Or maybe I'll just throw everything back in. Everything that's updated at the time. Let's see. We've got stone blocks piling up. let's start working on our barracks plan. By which I mean the design of the floor. I do like the mosaic tiles. We could do alternating patterns of marble and slate mosaic. We could also just do like marble, 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 and then put the darker color, put the slate down along the walkways to the door. I think that's kind of a neat pattern. Let's do that. And let's interrupt our build order here and start getting the slate blocks constructed. Meanwhile, we're rapidly approaching recurve bows, so we have a quiet option if we want to try to carefully go out onto the map to rescue somebody or something like that. So we're spending some time on fanciness here. I should get the kitchen up soon as well. See how much marble we have left over after the floor is placed. Let's look at people's construction up. It's not the most... I don't know if this is a good use of time so early, but after having people so miserable in those last colonies, I kind of want to give these people something nice. And like, look at their mood so far. Except for McNally. What's your deal, McNally? Oh, everybody else is just very happy with what they're doing. We're still sad about poor Montserrat. Not sad enough to bury her, I guess, over eventually just moving her out. Getting fancy with the floors. I love this set of modded floor tile pieces. Some of the wood ones don't quite blend in to the art style as well, but a lot of these are just really, really nice. And if you want a cheap floor, it's hard to beat plywood. Per tile, it is 1 work and 2 timber. It also burns very, very well. So, you know, use with caution, like any wooden floor. Another 250 potatoes. Maybe a little bit greedy replanting the potatoes this close to fall, but we'll grow what we can until a cold snap. We just need Morin to keep training up her plant skills so we can get to that heal route. I guess we dragged everybody away from stone cutting because they'd rather work on the floor. No more zombies running in just yet, but we're heading towards nightfall. Still 268 on the map, and I guess we'll get at least another dozen to replenish the ones that we took down. We have collected no serum so far, and I need to probably let people run out and grab some. I'm scared to move the safety zone out. The next time we go and fight zombies out here, I will just try to control people a little more after the fight, and I'll manually have somebody go extract. I'll unrestrict them and keep an eye on them, and we'll try to collect a little bit of that. It'll be a while till we can get to a serum, but it would be nice to have the option to have some on hand. Okay, well, everybody's getting some rest, and I think this is a good time for me to call it. I usually stream 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so we'll call this the end point. We are currently 12 days into this. Let's pause that before McNally wanders off somewhere. Currently 12 days in, and look at this. We have beds, we have furniture, we have an electric kitchen, which we haven't seen since, I guess, Reef Tang and the Action Gang out on the tundra, the one run that actually kind of worked there. We've got firearms, we've got crafting stations, and I guess we've made 1 parka so far. Oh yeah, Ryan Daniel is wearing it. How did that turn out? She's got a good quality heavy fur parka. So before it gets too cold, we need to have, I guess we're not worrying about it just yet. But yeah, in the near future, we need to figure out some more warm clothing. And if we don't have anything by the time we get to that next quiet part in 3 or 4 days. In 3 or 4 days, I think we'll go try to tame some buffalo, and then we'll hunt the rest of them. And we'll make blue fur parkas. So we'll do that for preparation for cold weather. We'll keep stockpiling our food and try to keep our freezer up and running. And once we get the workshop up and running, once the barracks is done, well, it'll be barracks, dining hall, workshop. Once we have all that up and running, we can look at starting to dig some defensive areas back into the mountainside. And then eventually I would like to move things like living quarters, stockpiles, and a hospital all underneath the mountain roof. So if we get sieged, either with a group that can hold off the zombies, or so many dead deer down there, either a group that can hold off the zombies or that comes in on a quiet day, we don't lose essential stuff to mortars. So we got a lot of work to do still, but Pine Lake is looking pretty nice. This is so far a much better place to live than the last like 24 colonies I've set up, where it's just a matter of time till they're doomed. I am worried about the 400% threat. I don't have a lot of experience playing into the kind of RimWorld mid-game above... What do I usually play on? Blood and Dust. Most of my successful runs and unsuccessful runs have been on Blood and Dust, so I'm trying to make things more difficult on myself, because I kept making it to space with setbacks, with colonies lost or moved across the map, or lots of casualties, and being on the lookout for resurrector serums and things like that, but escalating things just a bit. Appreciate that, the soda can. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Thank you guys for watching. I'm enjoying having a little bit of breathing room compared to those last couple scenarios. I forget if there's anything else I wanted to say, so yeah, later peoples.